I wonder, is it worth living now? They told me dreams come true once you live it out. I picked the pieces from my childhood in a broken house and heal my soul from the trauma we've been given now. I hear the whispers in the wind under smoky clouds and tell myself once again, I'ma work it out. So much shit can happen, yo, it got me tripping now. Yeah, it's feeling different now.
Feel like I'm zoned out, put my phone down, damn it's cold out. Plotting on a rollout, we took our own route, really on our own now. These them winter schemes, plotting for better dreams, cooking flows and melodies for OGs with felonies who've been locked since the 70s. You gotta pray for enemies with jealousy, they only feed off the good-hearted. Just don't bargain, stay in your lane and keep hogging. Know that you a target and gotta finish what you started. Life of being an artist, gotta show them where your heart is. Put your all in, keep calling, keep going, don't stall it. Don't fall for what they all been wishing now. Just be yourself and it'll work it out.
I wonder, is it worth living now? They told me dreams come true once you live it out. I picked the pieces from my childhood in a broken house and heal my soul from the trauma we've been given now. I hear the whispers in the wind under smoky clouds and tell myself once again, I'ma work it out. So much shit can happen, yo, it got me tripping now. Yeah, it's feeling different now.
Yo, living in doubt could be the death for you. It's only a few that'll rep for you and rarely ones that'll step to you and let you know where you wrong at instead of letting you ride away in your soul. Rather be whole and pure in my spirit. This life never ending until you near it. A lot of shit to bear with. Sometimes you don't wanna share it, but don't keep it in cause you fear it. It's an epidemic sound and you can see right where I'm headed. I'm elevated, oh yeah. We was waiting, oh yeah, to make a statement, it's clear. The way them boys persevere, yo, we taking this stance. Don't let them get in our air. They go watch, I'ma stare. Tell them pull up a chair. God gon' answer our prayers.
Living now. They told me dreams come true once you live it out. I picked the pieces from my childhood in a broken house and heal my soul from the trauma we've been given now. I hear the whispers in the wind under smoky clouds and tell myself once again, I'ma work it out. So much shit can happen, yo, it got me tripping now. Yeah, it's feeling different now.
I wonder if it's worth living now. They told me working 9 to 5 just to make it out. And now the dark nights got me needing mouth to mouth. Resuscitate my dreams, tell me what it's all about. I wonder if it's worth living now. They told me show a little skin just to make it out. They told me grind until I doubt, till I reach the clouds. Excuse me a little moment while I break out. Never let them take me out.
Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra read about it. Say you wanna beef about it, find out nothing sweet about it. Look, my like 3-6 pulled up, ski trip, cold winter. All my niggas eating good, I remember when we had no dinner. West side, east side, no side, both sides fucking with me. Check, coming, check, leaving flex season, fuck 12, come and get me. Get your ass to run around high speed, chasing all the big bags. Bending corners, bending rules, bending necks, give your bitch a whiplash. Slide through hot knife, warm butter storm, gutter drain lane. Young man, old habit, still at it, tryna let my chain hang. True story, new story, 2-story condo, B&B. 4 bath, 1 me, no key, like I did a B&E. B&Me so good, so hood, so not worried about it. 250,000 new views, old news, know you probably heard about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Headline, word around town, flexing. Ballin' on my course, so I ain't worried about nobody out of bounds, stressing. Feeling like Hercules, murder these pussies ain't a problem to me. Tried to tell the maid service don't come unless you bringin' condoms to me. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. We gon' come and see about it. Flexing ain't discreet about it. Extra, extra, read about it. Say you wanna beef about it. Find out nothing sweet about it. Moving, shaking, coming down, tipping. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down, tipping. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down, tipping. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping. Moving, shaking, coming down, tipping. Stacking, racking, money, power flipping.
Yeah, yeah. One more time around. Everything's slowing down. Can't control it. Say that you're for me. Right now I need loyalty. It's hard for me to trust you. I've been here before this. I've been through the troubles. It's hard to let you in. I've been giving you the runaround. I double on the dosage. I don't need emotion. No. Right now we young and we dumb and we lit. Been thinking back before when we was kids, yeah. I was caught up in the mist, yeah. And we live for the moment, respond to a calling. It's bigger than all of us, right to the wheels. Give anything to feel something new. High if I fall, no, I did it going all in. At the time of my life, right for the squad. No lights through the fog, but we made it, yeah. I'll be good by the morning. I feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. Real eyes see real eyes, real shit, real life, real rare. I'm on edge, I make noise, think all is, no cap, all facts. Eyes low, but I'm still woke. No patience, heart glacier, can't see me. The young ghost, phone blare, overbearing. Shit a blessing that I overcherish. Cause these rap niggas eyes open glaring, cause they overjealous. I'm so overzealous. Whiskey side with the rosemary. They used to want it, not a whole staring. I was back before I could afford to care. Now we on course to take the tour to Paris. I blew up the bag, they hit me as bad. The guy from the racks that they chastise. They can fast die, telling mad lies. Going back, tell them get they act right. On my last life, I poured a potion, I've been out of orbit. I've been moving slowly, got me going up, they got my head clouded. I've been good by the morning. At the time of my life, right for the squad. No lights through the fog, but we made it, yeah. I'll be good by the morning. Feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling. Feel like I'm falling. It feel like I'm falling.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. It's Thanksgiving. It's the Hood Trucker Show. And I'm the Hood Trucker. And this is Marilyn Shots. Happy Thanksgiving, Marilyn. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you feeling today? Are you yelling at people?
All day.
Can you hear me? I'll make sure you can hear me.
I can hear you. My internet is having some difficulties. But you know, we're gonna push through it.
It's the music. You gotta show. I think the music and you running Wi-Fi is making it slow.
All right, we're trying to kill the mood now.
I'm not.
We're trying to kill the mood. It's on Thanksgiving. We're trying to kill the mood. Can't kill the mood on Thanksgiving. If I freeze a little bit, as long as y'all can hear it, it's all good. I like that too.
Can y'all hit the dislike button, please? The dislike button, not the like button. Hit the dislike button. Please, on your way in, hit the dislike button.
Can you hit both? Can you hit both? Yeah, it's tripping. It's like I just gained an extra bar just now. So, Marilyn, the internet ain't listening to you. It ain't the music. While you playing, it ain't the music.
So, are you in a good spot? You keep going in and out, just so you know.
Freezing.
That's what it is. That's the word.
Freeze like freezes at the pimp.
Ew.
So how was your Thanksgiving, Marilyn?
It was good.
Did you get all your Thanksgiving blessings and all your Thanksgiving, all of that? Because we're gonna do that later on. But you got them all together.
I am grateful for my family, being understanding people.
We're not there yet. We're not there. We're just getting to the show. I'm just asking, do you got them? You got them ready? You got them ready?
So it's not a them. It's actually just one thing. But yeah, okay. I'm ready.
Okay, because that's what we're gonna do. We on some thankful shit today, and we're gonna just talk about what we're thankful for. We're gonna try to keep it as positive as we can, but you know, some of these people.
As long as you got members only, it's going to be positive. No more of that drama, no more of that dumb shit. It's going to be a positive. What's today? Thursday.
Yeah. Hey, this is smack too.
I thought you didn't like that type of music. I thought that you like to get down to like some kind of DMX or kill him up, shoot him up type music.
No, look, the beat get me on this one. I don't even know what he's talking about. I don't know what the song is even about. Ripley Skaggs in the building. How you doing, Ripley? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving.
Don't forget to shout out your hometown. I'm going to shout out my hometown. They're not here yet, though. I'm going to shout them out anyway.
Okay.
Shouting out New York City, home of the 5 boroughs, Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, New York, Manhattan, and Staten Island. Let's see. I got to do Parkchester. I got to do Westchester. Wait, Parkchester. Yeah, Westchester. What's the one? Yonkers. That's the one. Yonkers. And
Yonkers.
Also,
how you forget Yonkers? Ain't that where DMX from?
I always forget. I don't go to these places. I'm just shouting them out because they're part of New York. And then there's Buffalo.
Where
Buffalo. Always got to do Buffalo because Buffalo. A lot of people from New York City moved to Buffalo.
Where MC Shan from?
Huh?
Where MC Shan from?
He's from the Bronx.
And where the one he was battling
he was battling KRS-One. I think it was Queens. They battling in Bronx. I think that battle was done in the Bronx. He wasn't in Queens for that.
Well, no, I'm saying where is KRS-One from?
I don't know. Is he from Queens or the Bronx? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know. You tell me. You know all these New York City rappers. You know them better than I do.
I don't know where they're from, but That's your side of the world. That's your side of the United
Yeah, but
States.
you are a rapper historian, so you know everybody. So
I can tell you where Cool Rock J is from. He's from Fresno, California. Actually, he's actually from Oakland, but Cool Rock J out of Fresno,
y'all be claiming
California.
it. Y'all be claiming people. Y'all ain't got nobody from Fresno. Y'all be claiming who's ever next door. Wait, how many hours is Oakland? Oh, about
It's
8.
about
Okay,
no,
you
no,
claiming
no.
them?
No, it's about 2.5 to 3. New member in the building, Captain Levi KD. Captain Levi 6KD.
Hi, Captain Levi. Oh, Naifa.
Welcome.
Hi, Naifa.
Welcome.
Captain Levi 6KD. Great to see you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Happy Thanksgiving, Naif. I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, let me change this song. It's a little bit loud. Hold on.
Yeah, very.
Uh,
I don't really want to scream or yell. I just want to talk normal.
we're not doing that. Let's see. I think this is a good one. Hold on. This is kind of cool. This one slap too, though. You like that? A little bit loud. But shout out Fresno, California. Your boy made us famous earlier this week. He don't want to mention anything coming out of Brunswick, Georgia, but he want to mention Fresno, California. We appreciate it, though. We appreciate it.
What did he say? Fresno was like what are y'all, like the top killing spree of Northern Cali? I don't know what he said.
They getting it in. They putting it in. Just putting it in. Angelo in the building. Happy Thanksgiving, Angelo.
Happy Thanksgiving. What happened to him?
I don't know. He fell off. But while he fell off, listen, shout out San Francisco, Oakland, Sacramento, Los Angeles, Inglewood, Long Beach,
Inglewood up to no good. I always remember that from
Inglewood, where it's good, not up to no good. It's where it's good.
That's not what Dre said in his song. Inglewood up to no good.
Dre don't even go to New York, Inglewood no more. Florida in the house with Naifa.
Florida's here.
I just hit the like button. I'm out here showing love. Absolutely. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Captain Levi 6.
We really appreciate it.
Y'all do know, just so you guys know, you could all jump up here, if you want. It's not just me and a trucker by ourselves.
Yes, we gon' wish Thanksgiving wishes on everyone, and we invite you to come up and speak your piece and say your blessings and do all the good stuff we do on Thanksgiving. Appreciate you, Captain Levi. See, showing love with the super chats. Thank you. Appreciate it. See, I enjoy listening to your videos while I'm at work. Keep up the good hard work. Thank you. I appreciate it. We appreciate it over here.
You're welcome. We're also on Anchor, in case for people who can't look at videos at work. You could catch us on Anchor. So it's a podcast. Not every show, but we do an after show.
Yes.
Sometimes.
We'll do like the commentating over there. Like we'll do the show, and then like tonight we're probably gonna do a commentating. Just to commentate on how the show tonight went. Also, we got OnlyFans, and we got the after hours nightclub. I guess you can call it role play from last night. It was lit. It was funny. It was hilarious. I listened to it earlier today. That's on OnlyFans. It's also in the member section. Yeah, I had Marilyn hot. She was mad and everything, ready to kick me out the apartment and everything.
I did kick you out the apartment.
Yeah.
In real life, dude, we would have went to an after. I guess it depends on your city, but we would have went to an after hours. Or real life, we would have. If I knew that you really didn't want to have sex, you would have came to my house. We would have stayed there at the after hours place, and then we would have went to a diner that was open, and you could have got the huevos or whatever it is.
Right, we're gonna do a part 2. We're gonna do a part 2 to that because we said we didn't finish really, so we're gonna do a part 2 to that. So we'll say that for later. But look,
You're annoying self.
all
You're
fans,
annoying.
yeah, annoying as hell. So you can see me annoying as hell on OnlyFans. I can be annoying as hell on Anchor. What else? What else you got?
Hi, Ronald. The videos in members it's called After Hours. There's only one, so you can go to the members section and you can see it.
What's the only one called After Hours? There's more than one video over there. It's the only one called After Hours. So what else? We got thehoodtrucker.com. We're gonna start doing the blog over there. Is that blog or vlog?
It's a blog.
Blog. What is it's web blog, right? Okay. That's short for web blog.
Shh. Can we
like that?
Yeah.
It's coming. It's coming. So look, and then we gotta let everybody know what we're doing. So okay, so we got that, and then what else? Is that it?
Well, the blog is basically it's just a place for people to sign up. Just sign up on the email list because you never know what's going to happen with YouTube. You never know what's going to happen with the channel. At least if you want to know what's happening or if we suddenly disappear or something, you'll know. The blog you'll get an email because one thing YouTube can't do is take away your blog. A blog is yours. That's your house. You own that.
I know one thing. If you keep talking like you were talking last night, they're going to kick us off of YouTube.
No, how you were talking last night.
That wasn't me. Don't blame that on me, Mary. Don't try to blame it on me.
What your name is?
Yeah, what's your name? So look, Marilyn.
Trucker.
It's Happy Thanksgiving today. I kind of got stuck in a weird place, but look, I'm happy. I'm not in prison because they just found them 2 dudes guilty a day before Thanksgiving. That's even like taking the knife and just put it in there. So the day before Thanksgiving.
You mean the 3 guys?
Yeah, them 3 what's Brunswick dudes over there.
We're not gonna call them anything. We're just gonna say the 3 men convicted.
The 3 amigos, the three Ramigos or something. Let's see what Miss Marilyn was talking about last night. She was talking a lot of stuff. But look, we're gonna get to that. So look, I'm happy.
Me. Everybody just think it's me. It was you.
Yeah,
you were bringing that out of me because you sound so full of shit.
Okay, let me switch. Okay, Naifa said I'm freezing, so let me switch. Excuse me. Let me switch. Let me do something real quick. Let me switch the internet really fast. If this don't work, I don't know what it is.
5G?
Am I moving?
Yeah, now you are.
Okay.
You held like a model pose and everything. So you'll see it back on the live.
Yeah, sometimes it like one device is different than the other. It's like it likes the area better than the other one. I don't know. It's just crazy. So I'm glad. Let's see the three Geechees. I don't think they're Geechee. I'm thankful I'm not in prison. I'm thankful I'm not on drugs out here standing at the gas station trying to rob people and all that. I'm thankful. I said I'm glad. I said I'm thankful that I'm alive. I'm healthy, and not we working on getting I'm thankful that we are working on the YouTube channel to make that a better deal, a better channel, so we can really get our message out today. I'm thankful that I met you this year, because we was over there with like 3 people in the live. We got about 10 people right now, but back in like 6 months ago we had like 3 or 4, and we was doing like 10-hour lives and all that. So I'm with 2 people in there.
But they were fun. They were cool. They were intimate. It's like, I don't think you were really trying to grow it back then. You were just playing around. Like you were just hanging out on the internet.
Well, that's when I first started. That was like one of my first lives. I said, you know what? Let me see what this live game do. Let me see what this live game they do over here. So,
and you thought I was faking. I kept telling you I was on, and you're like, you just playing. I'm like, no, I'm on. But you only believed me when the people in the chat said I was on. They heard me.
Cause you be lying, Marilyn. I knew you was lying.
You didn't know I was lying. You didn't even know me.
You know what happened? Did I ever tell you what happened?
No, tell us what happened, because it's not just you and me. There's other people listening now, so tell us.
No, I'm saying, but did I ever tell you what happened why I couldn't hear you?
What happened?
I had my headphones plugged into the mic and not to the computer. So I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you, and then so because I can hear myself in the mic, and I like that. I liked being able to hear myself in the mic, but I couldn't hear anything else. So, and then that was like one of the first lies, and that's when I realized you're supposed to plug the thing into the computer, not the microphone. Because again, I can't hear myself in the headphones when I speak on the mic, but I can hear you. So that's the most important. But we're getting probably in the next couple of weeks, you're going to see some major improvements, Marilyn. I'm going to be able to hear myself in the mic. I'm going to hear you in the mic. I'm going to have my drops. I'm going to have my drops. It's going to be easier to put that sign me up for the bitch ass nigga line drop. It'll be way easier to hear that. And we're gonna see some improvements. So we're gonna moving onward and upwards. Hopefully the video quality is gonna be better. But I don't know. I seen on here on StreamYard that
you look a lot better. There's no freezing. So whatever device that you're using, I have air quotes. You can't see them. Keep using that one, please.
Thank you. Appreciate it for that.
Don't tell anybody what it is. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. You know who I'm talking to, too. I'm not going to mention any names. Fuck you. So just use that device. You can tell me offline what that device is. No, don't tell me. I might slip up and say it one day by accident. I don't want to know either. Keep it a secret.
Oh, no, I'm not even talking about that device. I'm talking about the other device. I'm talking about this is the device.
I don't even know which device you're talking about. Oh, that one.
I'm not talking about the other one. I'm not talking about the other one that we finna get. I'm talking about this one right here. This is like because I use my phones for personal hotspots.
I don't want to know. Keep it to yourself. Nosy motherfuckers are nosy motherfuckers. Yes, I'm selfish. I don't like some of you on here. I don't like you.
Listen, we have problems with these, and I'm trying to make them work. But we're gonna get
just keep it to yourself. Just keep it to yourself.
We're gonna get another device, and we're gonna eliminate all them problems. We ain't telling you what it is either. They say, how long is too long to eat leftovers? What do you say, Marilyn? A couple days? I can eat them a couple days. I get tired of the food after a couple days.
You can eat them however long you feel that you want to eat them for.
No, because they only last a certain long too. They only last a certain
I wouldn't go. Me personally, I wouldn't go no more than the third day. No more. Yeah. No more than the third day. But you guys do know that you can freeze food, right? Like you could take. There's a lot of food that you can freeze.
Right.
And once you freeze it, you can like microwave it, and it tastes just like how it was before you froze it. So I don't know what not the turkey and stuff, but I mean like the other. Well, you can do turkey too, I guess, but I'm not doing that. Like for chickens and stuff, I'm not doing that. But like for the greens and everything that you want to stay fresh and only want to eat. I would put everything in the freezer, but I don't really have that much food. I don't keep food like that, so I don't have a bunch of food in my refrigerator like that.
Yeah. I went and got they was mad at me the other day at the truck stop. I had a feeling I was gonna get stuck in a bad spot and wasn't gonna be able to access nothing. So I went there's a truck stop in Oklahoma. They got these boneless pork chops. I mean, they're the greatest pork chops I've ever tasted. I bought every one they had. They had like 5 of them, and I was a big long line up behind me, and they was upset that I bought all the. They was upset, but I knew I was gonna be like
You're gonna be on the road for a while, right?
Yeah. So what I did is I chopped up some of them boneless pork chops and chopped them up, and I had some I had her put a bunch of juice in there, so I had it in a container, and I put the juice in there. It turned into like jelly, like you know when that grease and all that stuff turns into jelly. I put all that, threw it in the microwave, and chopped it up, and mixed it all around. It was almost like a stew. Like a stew kind of texture, and then I put some rice, not rice, but I wish I had some rice. I should have got some, but I put some noodles in place of the rice and put some of that chopped up. I put that chopped up boneless pork chop meat on top of there and knocked that down. It was delicious. It was delicious because already I don't even know where they found them pork chops. A lot of times, you know, when you cook pork chops, they're like really tough. First of all, they're three finger boneless pork chops. 3-finger meaning 3 fingers like tall, and there's no bone. And they cook them. They're like soft, like really soft. And oh my God, they season them perfect. All that. I said, man, look, give me all that juice that you got in that pan right there. I want all them pork chops. I want all the juice. Put it in there. And that's why I ate for Thanksgiving. I had chopped pork chops and noodles. I should have had rice. I don't know what I was thinking, but rice would have been way better. But noodles
the life of a trucker.
Yeah. Noodles came in a close second. But you know, listen, I spent plenty of Thanksgivings on the road. Sometimes, you know, you just be in an area that, you know, I spent holidays, I spent Christmas, New Year's, Thanksgiving. I've been almost every holiday you can think of. I spent on the road in 11 years. So, you know, it's to the point where, listen, if I don't celebrate today, I'm celebrating another day. You know, so that's basically what it is.
Brown skin ladies here. Brown skin lady, pop up.
Brown skin lady in the building. Hello, everyone. Happy Thanksgiving, jive turkeys.
Ronald. Ronald says people actually care about the devices you're using. Yeah, LOL, that's crazy. Yeah, well, you know what? I don't know, and I don't care, but I think some might, like his haters, because I don't want him to say nothing. And yes, I control him, you dumb fucks. I'm talking to the people who talk that bullshit. There are people that think that I control you.
Clink, 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 clink.
They actually believe that I can control you. You are the most hard-headed motherfucker that I know. I don't control this man. You don't know how he's the one that tries to make me become like a certain type of person. I have to always be like, no, my name is Kane. I'm Kane. Kane. I'm not Old Dog or whatever the fuck his name is. I'm Kane. I like being Kane.
What movie is that? Tell me what movie that is.
Menace to Society.
That's one of my favorite movies of all time. He said, "Stop showing the fucking tape." Stop. He said, "You acting like Steven Seagal." He said, I'm finna be like Steven Seagal around this motherfucker. He said, "Stop! I told you, stop showing the fucking tape." Yeah.
Ronald says, "Read Truckers." He says, "Trucker, how many meals can you make out of ramen noodles?"
How many meat choices
meals? MEALS.
You listen. You can put It's all based on how many meat choices you have. You can put turkey, bologna, you can put chopped up hot dogs in there. You can put hamburger. I just put some chopped up boneless pork chops in there. You can put beef jerky in there. You can put all kinds of stuff. I made veggie noodles before. I done chopped up some broccoli, like chop it up real fine stuff, put it in there with put some corn in there and put some carrots in there. I make a veggie noodle too. I mean, you can make listen, it's endless. It's endless. It's noodles and whatever else you put in there. Whatever you can put in there. The noodles just make it full, make you fill up a little bit more. It just add a little bit more to the thing. You can eat all the veggies and all that by themselves, but you put them in a noodle, oh, you're gonna be full. You're gonna be full.
I was watching like a couple of your keto.
Oh, I forgot sardines. Sardines, tuna. What else? I used to put when I was on keto, I used to put the canned salmon in there, and the salmon. Some of the salmon comes with the little bone in the back, where you gotta chop it up. And
yeah,
a bone
you like that? I don't like that one.
I know, but I ate it because I know it's nutritious, so I don't really like it though.
Yeah, but you gotta make sure that you don't swallow that.
Nah, you do. You're supposed to eat it. You need like protein or some kind of shit in there. Patrice, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving.
Hi, Patrice. Happy Thanksgiving. Brown skin lady says, have you had the Master P ramen noodles?
Hell no. I don't even know what I do. I don't even know where they're at.
No. Where do they sell them at though? I've never seen them.
I mean, I'm
not a ramen noodle person, but I don't see them anywhere. Not at Walmart or anywhere. I've never seen them.
I haven't seen the Master P noodles, but I seen the Boosie chips. And when I was in Atlanta, they got a liquor store. They got the Boosie chips. They got the rapper chips and all that. I never tasted them, but I try to stay away from chips. But let's see, Jack Mac. What's Jack Mac? Jack Mac. I don't know. That might be some type of dish.
Patrice and Brown Skin Lady, did you guys enjoy your Thanksgiving? Same to you, Naifa.
That's where they sell all the hood snacks at the gas stations. It's sold in your local corner hood store. Yeah, there's one. I didn't know Master P had noodles, but if I see
did, I think I heard he did, but I can't. I've never seen them anywhere.
If I see them, I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna try them out. I mean, I don't know how well different you can flavor noodles.
Read Naifa. Don't mention that dumb fuck's name though, but just read the what she wrote.
Let's see. I saw a channel that said, let's see. Moonlight calls him Pee Wee Herman. So I saw a channel titled "The Hood Pee Wee Herman." He called Moonlight Walmart Mary J. Blige. See that, but that dude is a goofball. I mean, he's a goofball. They was over there, had a panel or something, had 34 views or something.
You know that dude. Like when you put up your live and everything.
Yeah.
Like it's always a dislike. It got to be him.
Yeah.
I'm wondering.
Like that dude is a goofball. That dude live in his mama house. He ain't got no girlfriend. You sound nerdy. Don't nobody want to holler at you. If you did have a girlfriend, she's slapping you up and all that. Don't nobody give a fuck about you. I mean, come on. That's why you do what you do. That's why you hanging all on my nuts and shit. Because you ain't got nothing else to do.
And you only you're nuts.
You most
definitely you're a nut.
Listen, motherfucker said whatever they say about me, but I was monetized already. I was already monetized, get paid for that. This motherfucker don't get shit. He does all this shit for free. That's what you do. Let's see. Patrice said, yes, ma'am. Just finally got in bed. Yeah. We're gonna be here a while. We might put you to sleep.
Brown skin lady says he is corny as hell. He's a Rain Man.
Yeah. Flag this channel. Yeah, flag his ass. Oh, weirdo. That dude's a weirdo.
But you know something? He's a troll channel for real. Him and a couple of other people, they are considered troll channels. And shout out, like I say, shout out to whoever it is. But I watched somebody flag somebody's channel to get it taken down, and they claimed that they took down the channel. I don't know if it's true or not because the person didn't leave up the live or anything, so I don't know who it was he was trying to flag down.
Patrice said, "I'm cursing up a storm." Let me curtail my language a little bit. It's Thanksgiving. I'll do that. It's Thanksgiving. Yeah, like dude is like a weirdo, and he's not getting no money. And I think didn't you tell me something about two other dudes had a whole panel about us? They had like 7 views or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. She said, "Yeah, I'm going to fall asleep listening to y'all. I miss y'all. I miss y'all though. How was your
Do we bore
Thanksgiving?
you, Patrice? Patrice, do we bore you? Do we? Why are you
We
going to
don't bore her.
sleep?
She
Are
said
you, are you,
she probably work hard, Maryland. They got hey, people can't stay up all
what
night like
time is
you all
it?
hours of the night.
Yeah. Well, you know, it is the itis. It's the itis day, so
Yeah, yeah.
it's
It's
itis
10
day.
it's 10:11 right now. No, I'm never bored.
Ronald Jones says, "Can we all just get along?"
Yeah. Yeah. We can, except for those, because they're weirdos. And see, she got the itis. Yep. Listen, I look, I ate them pork chop things, and I got the itis. I had to get up and go get my V8 so that I can get my energy back. 'Cause I know I'm gonna have to do a lot, and then and then Maryland talking crazy and stuff. My energy
You're
levels.
nobody knows what you're saying. Your audio went crazy.
It's the
Your
internet. It's tripping.
your audio's going in and out. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Are you sure it's not yours?
No, I'm fine. Can you
Yeah,
guys hear him? Is this or just tell him? Is this audio okay or is it me tripping?
yeah.
I'm looking
Because I
at
can
you. I'm
say
looking at you in two different places, and you look the same. Did you switch devices?
no. For internet, but it, I don't know. It was fine last night. I'm in the same place I was last night. It's just I don't know what's going on. It said no, it's
Now you
frozen.
sound okay. Now you
Okay.
sound better.
Yeah.
You
Well,
sound normal now.
the what do you call this off? Let me close some of these windows. We're not really doing it with these windows. Let me close some of these windows. Okay, maybe that'll work better. We only got three
You
windows
know,
open now.
Wi-Fi is awful, man. I mean, it's so iffy. Like one minute it works well, then the next minute it doesn't.
Yeah, it's just I'm in a rural area though. I'm in a rural area. I'm like it's a mountain right here, and like again, I got to float around and find out where the internet thing is. So let's see. Did you want to disconnect from? I know I don't want to disconnect. Let me see.
Can you refresh the screen or something?
No, it's not the screen. It's the device. See if I can't reset the networking switch devices again because I don't know. I mean, I'm in the same exact spot like I was last night. It was okay last night. Maybe it's too
Well, right
early.
now
Cause
you
oh, you
sound
know what?
good.
You know what? Everybody's home right now on the internet. That's what it is. It's probably loaded down. You know what I'm saying? Like last night. Last night was the day everybody's getting a work. Everybody's swarming to the internet trying to get on YouTube and watch the Hood Trucker Show. Let's see. So that's I mean because that affects it too. Um, if it's a lot of people in the area on the thing, it just can't nobody get no good internet. I'm resetting the network right now, so see what that says. See what that does. As I was saying, if I was so pleasantly interrupted. Um, I'm really thankful that things are going as they are. With especially with the YouTube channel. Let's see, my wife had been cutting up today because house full. Yeah, I mean it just bogs it down. So yeah, I mean we've been delving into some. The year's winding down. We got starting the holiday season. Weather's coming, as we used to say back in the day. That hawk is biting now. That hawk is biting. You ever heard that? You ever heard that term before? That hawk is biting.
No.
Is it Brownski ladies? night too. Not so sure if that impacts. I, if we're all connected to the same server, it could be.
It might be a problem.
Yeah, it's just at any given time, I think at any given time, it's just it's just it is what it is. That no, there's no perfect scenario. So just like earlier today, do some things to it and get right. So today's just been a crazy like technical type of day. Kind of.
Ronald
So
said that's YouTube messing with the channel.
right.
There you
Hell yeah, they
go.
don't want this message. I got this message. Age to know about that hawk. Rick, we know about that hawk, Marilyn. You don't know about that hawk, Marilyn? You don't know about that hawk? When they said that hawk
No.
biting. See, Ripley know what it is. Look, she said you got to be a certain age to know.
Your audio is not work. It's not. Usually when you're when the Wi-Fi acts up, it's a your audio still works well, but right now you're going in and out as you talk.
Okay. Let's see where we at here.
Okay, you sound fine now, but it's like it's
gonna be that. It's gonna be in and out because it's Thanksgiving, Maryland. It's home on the internet. I mean, what do you want me to do? Nothing I can do. Nothing.
my internet's fine. I'm not breaking up. You can hear me, right?
You rubbing it in? You just gonna rub it in? We not in New York, Maryland. I don't live in New York, Maryland. Just gonna rub it in. Thank you, Clapton Levi KD. Thank you for the super sticker. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love. Listen.
Thank you, Captain Levi.
Yeah. But we got it. We doing. We gonna like in the next couple of weeks. You're gonna see some definite changes because we know we got some stuff coming in, and we gonna make some improvements.
I know, and I can't wait. For all of that to happen.
It's on its way.
But right now, you're doing what you need to do. But I can't wait for all of that to happen. And
yes.
At least you'll have stable internet service. Everything will be working fabulously, and at least you're on. People don't realize how hard this is. This is not easy. Well, it's not. It will be. It's not. It's not even easy for people who do it full time and who can actually have a real schedule. Like they go home to their house and they walk over to their little spot where they film videos or whatever. It's difficult for you because you are literally on the road and you don't know when you're going to pull over. You don't know if the Wi-Fi spot you're using, it might have worked well like the last time you did that run, but now it's not working. I do have a question for you. Do you mind answering this one regarding trucking? Could you hear me?
I was switching. Go ahead. And what you say? The Wi-Fi was what last thing I heard. You said I don't know where I'll be stopping at, and the Wi-Fi something.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi. You don't know if it's going to work, and maybe the new because you do the same runs all the time in the same place. So maybe the Wi-Fi did work that last week, that last run that you worked, but then all of a sudden it's acting up like the next time.
Just like it is now.
I do have a question. So you do runs between states because you want to do that, right? You don't want to stay locally. Like you could do it locally in your area. You don't want to do that.
You don't make as much money.
Oh, okay.
You do local. You don't make as much money, and it's a lot more bureaucracy that you got to deal with. I don't want nobody to tell me to do shit. Listen, I'm gonna get there when I get there.
But you're a long haul trucker, so there's a difference between being a long haul trucker and being a short haul trucker. I guess I don't know what it's called, but
it's basically
short haul.
It's basically just money, unless you work for Walmart, that's probably one of the best jobs you can get. If you can get in with Walmart, pretty much set. You're gonna have to deal with a bunch of corporate bullshit, but if you can get in there, I'm thinking about doing Walmart or I think Amazon. I don't know if Amazon got their own fleet, but I'm thinking about maybe doing something Walmart, something. But my focus is I want to make this full time. I don't even want to drive no more.
Amazon needs drivers. I do know that.
Yeah, I don't even want to drive no more. I don't even want to drive no more. I'm sick of this. But I've been seeing like people doing. They're calling it. Here, let me get my air quotes together. Dispatching, dispatching. Listen, when I came in the game, I learned the game by the Armenians. The Armenians are notorious for scamming people in the trucking industry, and I work for some of the biggest scammers in the whole Los Angeles area. I mean, it was so bad. It was so
Don't.
bad. It was so bad. It was so bad that if you called brokers from the 818 area code, they would just hang up on you. So, listen, these people that's doing it now. Let's see, that was 11. No, that was I've been driving 11 years. That was probably 13 years ago that a lot of brokers now have smartened up and made it so you can't even do that particular thing that they were doing anymore. And it's not illegal. It's like if you go to Vegas and you're counting cards, it's not illegal to count cards. They just don't want you to do it because they feel like you're cheating. So you can't get arrested for counting cards, but they don't want you to do it. And what the trucking companies that I worked for that taught me the game and taught me the inside inner workings of the trucking industry, which helped me later on when I finally did get my own company. I mean, started on a shoestring budget, and they show you how to do all that, and all of that. You can't do it necessarily. It's harder to do it on the West Coast than you can over here. And I've been seeing a lot of people advertising dispatch services, right? I don't want to explain exactly what goes on, but brokers hate it. They don't like it at all because it's kind of like the same thing as if you're counting cards in Vegas. It's not illegal, but they don't like it. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. But maybe I can go get a job at one of those companies because I'm gonna tell you like this: I would go in there and kill it because I guarantee you ain't doing they not doing what I used to do. I guarantee you they wasn't doing what I used to do, and I guarantee you I guarantee you they ain't doing that unless you got to listen. It's like, if you talk by the best, you're gonna be the best, right? And I would talk by the best. I mean, how I got treated, calling from them certain different area codes where a large population, a large concentration of trucking companies that were doing that same type of thing were located. They would just hang up on you. They just hang up like, hell no, fuck no, I ain't doing none of that. No, hell no, I ain't doing that. But look, it helped me. Now I didn't go as far as some of them. I'm talking about they was using Photoshop and they were doing all kind of crazy. I was like, oh, okay, do all that. But I mean, from top to bottom, I learned the entire system. And then it's a lot like when I was working there, like before I opened my company, I was faxing home a lot of documents that I would need for a later time so that I could, utilize some of the things that they're utilizing as well to help me. So I mean, I started my company at $40,000 in the hole, had zero money, and turned it in, and turned it in. So when I finally left the company, I had a net probably about $40,000. So, and I was probably like at the end of 4 years, paid off all the equipment and all that. It just a lot of things just fell apart. A lot of things just weren't right, and I said, "For screw it, I'm not going to deal with that anymore." And then I couldn't do the business that I started doing, which was doing the same thing that they were. Here, let me get my quotes together. Dispatching, right? I couldn't do that anymore because they had cracked down too much. So maybe it might be open game again. Just like I had to stop switching tags. I had to
I
stop
know.
switching tack. I had to stop. I had to stop switching tack because they cracked down on it. Maybe it might be open game again. I don't know, but we'll see. But I mean, you can make a lot of money doing that. A lot of people ain't gonna like you, and a lot of things can happen and go the wrong way. So, but trucking industry is risky anyway, and. But listen. It's Thanksgiving. I'm thankful that I have information that I could, possibly utilize because again, advertising a lot of dispatching, and I guarantee you, I will go over there and kill it. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But if we make the YouTube channel, we can make this YouTube channel work. Along with the OnlyFans and some of the other things we're working on. We won't have to go that route. But I'm really trying to get out of the trucking industry anyway. I mean, listen, if you're a felon and you got nowhere to turn or anything like that, I would most definitely get into trucking. But if you don't have a record and you don't have to do that, I would pursue other things. And then if everything else fails, then I would come to truck driver.
Well, I was reading that there's a lot of young people who are now entering the trucking industry because a lot of older guys, they left. Like there's a shortage of drivers. So, but at least it's good that if a person would, depending on their felony, because it can't just be any kind of felony.
Yes,
depending on their felony,
no, yes, it can.
they can still murder. That's a felony.
Yeah.
You can still be a truck driver with
Absolutely.
with a murder felony.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
They don't care.
So there's no
Look,
crime. What crime can you not become a trucker under? Pedophilia?
It depends on you could probably be a pedophile and be a truck driver because it depends on the company. There's so many companies that need drivers. They might say, "Hell, I don't give a shit. That ain't nothing to do with me."
Happy Thanksgiving, David Dundee.
Happy Thanksgiving. Salute to you. Salute to you. Salute to you, David. Salute. I hope your day was great. Awesome. Let's see. Bug Bum is in the building. My news flash reads: 1 trucker arrested in record-breaking drug seizure at California Mexico border. 2 trucks smashed through store in Texas, causing many to lose power. Glad it's not the hood trucker. Hell no, I don't do none of that. I don't do none of that. No.
So he probably thought it was you. It's like, okay, let this be hood trucker.
No, anything that I say that I had ever done illegal is years ago. Like I could talk about it now because I don't do none of that. Because man, think about it. If I was doing anything illegal, you wouldn't even know about it. I wouldn't even tell you I'm doing anything illegal. You wouldn't even think I'm an illegal dude. Man, I'm not trying to say I'm not. Anything that I say that I know how to do is years removed from what I'm today. There's no need to do that. Like my record is so horrible. If I get pulled over by the police, like I just got pulled over not too long ago by the Arkansas police, they seen my record, and one of the first things that comes up is the thing with the police, right? They be like, they want to start grabbing their guns and all that. I'm like, calm down, dude. I don't want no problems. And then they see the drug stuff on it, so then they bring the dogs in. They want to search the truck, and I'm like, listen. They asked me, can I search the truck? No, because I don't want your dog all over my truck. They come in there, they search it, don't find nothing. I usually keep it, it's sometimes a little messy in here, so they be like, yeah, I ain't going in there. So it's mostly my laundry too, but they kind of like harass me, because it's my truck says California on the side, and then B, you got my record. So I've been to border checks where they in there, they put me in the thing, because again, they run my record and they put me in the cell, or not a cell, but like a waiting area, and then they come in there and ask me that about that particular charge, and they come up and they say,
do they still ask you that to this day?
Well, that was probably a couple years ago, and we got stopped at the border thing. I don't know why they even stopped me, but we got stopped, and they go and they check my record.
When you say you were with somebody?
Yes, I was with my nephew. And
okay.
We go in there, and then they run my stuff. They run his stuff, and they run my stuff. And they say, they look at your arrest record too. So it says attempted murder the police, and they pulled me in and said, "Did you take care of this?" I was like, "Yeah, I've been there just long." I said, "You think I'll be driving a truck? I'm taking care of that already." So a lot of times, they act goofy and all that just because whatever. But yeah, it's look, I make enough money where I don't have to do nothing illegal because I was pulled over by the Arkansas police. He said, "Well, you can make a lot of money." I said, "Y'all can make more than I could. Why y'all ain't doing it?" If you say I can make a lot of money, why I ain't doing it? Why you ain't doing it? You can make more money than me. You are the police. Why you not doing it? So they'd be like, yeah, there's something wrong with this dude right here. Nice to hear that y'all had an awesome Thanksgiving. Wonderful one. Hope everyone's turkey was family was good. I hope everyone's turkey / family was good, was happy. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Well,
Bug Bum, yes.
Go ahead.
You say Bug Bum said yes. How do you know it wasn't Hood Trucker? Because I'm over here with the bad Wi-Fi. That's why. If I had had some good Wi-Fi, it might be
the person who crashed, either the person who crashed into the store or the one who sees with drugs that let him go with a warning. Paid your fine, let you go with a warning.
Yeah. see, because the Hood Trucker is live right now. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, look, I listen. The reason why you do illegal stuff is because you really want money, and if you drive a truck, you can get some money if you stay at it, and you ain't if you don't mind being away from home, a lot, and if you don't mind being cooped up in something that's no bigger than a cell, it's not a problem. That's why anybody that's ever been in prison, you should have no problems at all with driving a truck. Most people just don't want to work though. I don't mind working, especially if you're gonna pay me, right? And you let me run my own schedule.
Look at brown skin lady. She said, "Stay at that pussy pool."
Yeah. What'd you say?
Welcome to the Hood Trucker Goon. Stay out of that pussy pool. let Trucker explain what the pussy pool is, because only you can say it. Only you can explain it the way you know how. Listen, tell everybody what the pussy pool is.
The pussy pool is when it's a Bug Bone Touche. The pussy pool is when you acting like a pussy. You over there basking in the warmth of the pussy pool. The water, like the pussy pool. Look, I don't want to do that. I'm scared. I don't want to do that because you're in the pussy pool. You're nice and comfy.
I didn't say that I was scared. I said I have no reason to do this. This person, I don't have to take it to the level that you want me to be a killer like you. And I'm like, dude, it's not that deep. It's just not. I mean,
because you hanging out in the pussy. Look,
yeah, I guess
the water like right here. Get out of that pussy pool. Get out of the pussy pool. But here's the thing. I'm thankful that things that we're starting to look up. I'm thankful that today we're not really talking about certain people that we normally talk about, just because I'm tired of talking about them. To be honest with you, I'm tired of talking about them. I don't care no more. It's just.
Oh, there's no reason to even mention them right now, though. So we don't need to talk about those people.
I'm thankful for that, Marilyn. I'm thankful. We'll let them hang out in the pussy pool. We're not in the pussy pool. We'll let them hang out.
Oh, yeah. Or the passive aggressive pussy pool for one of them, not the other. We won't mention who that is. Passive aggressive, doing things without actually saying it. The other one, he can't help himself. He's too emotional. So you know who I'm gonna talk about him.
We know who you're talking about. We not gonna listen. It was positive. Happy Thanksgiving Day. Let them hang out in the pussy pool.
Well, I'm grateful. I'm going to say what I'm grateful for. I'm grateful for my family. I'm grateful for having an understanding family, and us just being like, we're really pretty chill. We don't hound each other, and but that took years though. That didn't just happen overnight. It's like that took a little bit of time for everybody to respect boundaries and respect, emotional space. Everybody gets along. Everybody's just like, as long as you don't stress me, I won't stress you. And that's basically it. That's how I live my life. That's how I like my life. I like my life that way, trucker.
Pussy pool.
I like my life that way, trucker.
Pussy pool. You like to hang out at the pussy pool. There's no problem. Listen, some people
And
have
I don't need something explained to me for like an hour and a half. Something that could have been explained to me within 2 or 3 minutes.
You know
what I'm talking about.
But you know what happens? You know what happens? You have this switch. Somewhere, and it like turns your ears off. So you flip that switch, and you don't hear nothing.
Ronald Jones was like, I don't know who y'all talking about. What do you mean? Oh no, we're not gonna talk about them today, though. We ain't talking about them today.
Yeah, we're not talking about them today, but we'll talk about them another day. But here's the thing. I don't like. I know I just look like this, right? I may not know like I know a whole lot, and I probably should know more than I actually know. But there are certain things that I know a lot about, right? And if people that don't know as much as I know just talk, and it's obvious that they don't know what they're talking about, and somebody brings that to your attention early in the morning, somebody getting cussed out.
It didn't need an hour and a half or 2 hours of saying the same shit over and in 20 different ways, okay? In 20 different ways.
Rosie.
See, that's the stuff that me and my family, we don't do to each other. I guess it's the culture. I guess the cultural thing. I guess, like I said, you and I are from different states, so like we don't have to do all of that, like all what you did. It's like it's boom, boom, bam, bam. That's the answer. Okay, thank you. I got it, and that's it.
No. No. How am I explaining something when you didn't turn your ears off?
I didn't shut my ears off.
You turned them off.
I contacted you out of concern about that issue, which we got to talk about. And all you had to do was say, nah, that's bullshit. Here's the reason why. Boom, 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 blase, 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 boom, boom.
I tried.
And I would have been okay with it.
I tried.
No, you didn't try.
Yes, I did. You know how I know? You turned your ears off.
No, you didn't give me you didn't even talk to me like that. You went on that hour and a half.
No.
Your rant, but it wasn't really like a rant. It was like a talking to and a condescending thing. And I'm like, dude, I understand. No, you don't understand, because if you understood, you never would have contacted me with this bullshit from the get-go. So let's go over it again. And I'm like, what's happening? I can't do this right now.
You know what happens, though? You know what happens? You hate to be wrong, though. And here's the thing.
I apologize so you can shut the fuck up. I apologize way before that so you can shut up.
No, you did not. See, this is all revisionist history that you're talking about right now.
All right.
You did not apologize first, but and then you turn your ears off, right? And then I'm trying to tell you how ridiculous it is, and you don't want to be wrong. You hate to be wrong. You hate to be wrong. If I say, Marilyn, you're wrong.
All you had to do. Oh, you are so difficult. You're a difficult man. I cannot wait until we do that show on the 10 checklist of hood trucker dating, whatever the fuck it is, so that these women can be prepared.
Okay. I found out. Okay, I'm gonna say just one thing about that particular conversation. That's all the specificity that I'm gonna add to it. Right? These particular people.
Okay, the conversation that we had earlier today, guys. I'm sorry, I don't want to tell y'all what it is. It's not like I'm trying to be secretive.
No. But because everybody gonna understand from here. After we did the hour conversation about the shit that you wasn't supposed to do,
it was actually close to 2 hours.
Okay, whatever it was. Then at the end, you told me that these same people that you were so concerned about mentioned that you don't have a job. In the beginning, they said, "Well, Marilyn don't even have a job."
Yeah, but I knew
now,
that was.
Nobody knows.
Me.
Nobody knows the truth but you, right? So if
Yeah.
these weirdos is saying that you don't have a job and you know that's not true, why would you then give them any credibility moving forward? That's all. That's all the thing I had, and it took me 2 hours to explain that to you.
No, it didn't have to take that long. I told you what was said that concerned me, and that was the only reason why I contacted you about it, because I wouldn't, and I just wanted you to clear it up. But it took you 2 hours of like rage, condescending bullshit
because you
to
said
explain to me that that's bullshit.
You text me like 911 and said it's an emergency. The
I didn't
world
say
is going
emergency.
in.
I got the text right here.
Nuclear
I
bomb.
got the text right here. I didn't say that.
A nuclear bomb is headed your way. Please
You
wake up and talk.
You are a drama king. I just said, happy Thanksgiving.
Read it.
Call me. Okay, hold on a second.
Read it.
Because you sent me so many texts before that. I'm going to read the text that I sent you. Mm-hmm. Let me try to find it here. It wasn't like it wasn't. This is what my exact words.
Keep in mind. This is after the people that you're talking about said that you don't have a job. Keep that in mind.
I totally ignored that because that was bullshit.
Right.
They're just so fucking stupid.
Wait. But do you know that in the court of law, there's such things called impeaching the witness? And you know how they impeach a witness? They impeach a witness by catching them in a lie. Because once you catch that motherfucker in a lie, their whole testimony is thrown out. So I don't know. See, I use that in my real life, because if you lie to me one time, everything is thrown out. I don't take you serious no more. I don't have to, I basically impeach you. You lie to me, or you incorrect about something. If you lie to me, okay. If you're incorrect, that goes to credibility. So listen.
Here's what I wrote. I'm shushing you here. Call me. It's important. I need for you to clear up some things. That is all I said. It was not 911. It wasn't an emergency. It is not the way you're making it sound. And then you contacted me a few seconds after. And then I asked you the one question, and then you were like,
"No,
what?" And then you went on and on. A simple yes or no, and that's bullshit. And here's the reason why.
So you want me to give you a simple yes? You want me to give you a simple yes or no, but I can't get a simple yes or no out of you for whatever. I would say, Marilyn, is it daytime or nighttime? Why are you asking me these questions? I don't
know. No, the difference is you could have answered that question. It was a question that it was a simple, that's bullshit. You believe that shit? After. And here's the reason why it's bullshit. Blase, this, boom. It wouldn't even been a 3-minute conversation. And I would have been like, oh, okay, cool. That would have been the end of it. You were so offended that I even asked you that and was like, oh my God.
After. Why do you need clarification on people that were wrong about your job? It's obvious they don't have any credibility. Why would you wake me up? I was sleeping good too. You sent me a text. You texted me like 15 times and called me 100 times and said, and the phone was ringing.
Oh wait, no, you a liar. I did not call you and text you 100 times. I texted you that one time. Yo, Trucker has me confused. The way he was talking to me, I was like, this nigga got me confused with these other bitches that he be talking to, because I'm like, nigga, you ain't got to tell me all of this. This was not necessary. And you're like, no, I want to make sure you never come back to me with some bullshit like this again. So let's go over this again. I'm asking you these questions.
Let's go over it again. No, go over it again.
I said, this is the reason why you don't have a woman. If you put them bitches through this is the reason why they're like, no, I don't care about the money. I don't care how fine he is. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I gotta go.
If you can't hang, you can't hang.
You're right. I can't. I could
Look,
not hang.
listen. Well, see, the
But
reason why
don't
you can't,
worry. I'm never going to bring up anything like that. I'm
the
never going to ask you
reason,
shit
the reason,
again.
the reason you can't hang is because you don't like to be wrong. I'm right
I
99.999% of the time.
The thing about it is that I didn't even know that I was wrong, because that's why I called to ask you to clarify it. That's why I called you. I didn't know I was
And listen,
wrong.
if
And
you,
all
but
you had
listen,
to say was that it was bullshit. And here's the reason why.
no,
Bang, bang, bada boom.
no,
That's it. And it would have been over. But you were like,
because this is your hearing, and this is what you do. Cut your hearing off. You run, talk. You gotta get your whole entire book off before you hear anything. I mean, you don't just say 2 or 3 words. You got a book. You got a book coming
and
here.
what did I tell you? The reason why I did it is because, no, you know what? We're not going to talk about that. But we're not going to talk about what I said.
Okay,
It's
no, right,
over. It's
right.
over. It's over. It's
Hold
over.
on. One more thing. But if you would
What?
have at the end when you told me they even said I didn't have a job, and now if you would have said that first, I would have said, Marilyn, you got to impeach the witness. They're not credible. If they're saying that you don't have a job and nobody knows that you have a job other than you, but you indeed have a job, that makes them not credible. So why would you believe anything else they said after that? I don't know why you even called me. It was happy Thanksgiving. I was happy and stuff.
I didn't call you. I texted you.
I was hanging out on the dream of the
Texting and calling.
Yeah, I was half dreaming and all that. I was just basking.
I'm never gonna do it again. I told you that. I told you that for that whole almost 2-hour fucking call. I said, I'm sorry. I'm never gonna do it again. I'm sorry. I said, well, I wish you was here so you could just whoop my ass and it would be over. It would have been over after the ass whooping.
Ain't
And I
no
could,
ass whooping.
because this talking shit is annoying.
No. Ain't no ass whooping. But look, David Dundee says, I'm grateful for my family and close friends. I'm grateful they found Ahmaud Arbery murders guilty. Absolutely, 100%. And they did it the day before Thanksgiving. So take that with your turkey. That's what they did. They said, take that with your turkey.
People are under the impression that they might be protected by white supremacists.
And you know, they get the turkey patties.
Ew! Oh, you poor guys.
Fuck.
Did you eat that fake turkey?
Yeah, I eat that. You hungry? Yeah. That's a delicacy. You get turkey, but it's like the bologna. It's like the bologna turkey. You know the.
Ew, yeah, I know it ain't good. Did y'all used to get sweet potato pie? What did y'all get for Thanksgiving?
It depends on the institution. Like if you're in county jail, you're not getting nothing. I mean, you're not getting no turkey leg. Like one day we got a turkey leg, and it kind of resembled a baseball bat because that meat was so dry.
Tight.
Yeah,
it was so tight.
It was the meat was dry and the skin was tough. I don't like really. I see, but you know what? I go to truck stops like Texas and Georgia have them. Louisiana have them, and they got turkey legs like every day. They be having turkey leg every day. They say they're going to have a hard time in jail. Yeah, because I mean.
Well, they said that since the father was an ex-cop, that they might be protected. The Aryan Brotherhood might not protect them because they are cops, quote, but the cops, the COs, might protect them, like the white COs. I don't know if the black COs will protect them, but Georgia's a whole different bag of tricks. The black COs might protect them.
Who knows? Like everywhere is a little different. I can't speak for anywhere else other than California. And if that happened in California, he probably gonna have some white police, being a little light on them. But it also depends what area, because a lot of areas the police is a gang too. So I mean, I don't know. That's a difficult one. I know that they're gonna be. If they was in California, they most definitely be in a special needs yard, which is basically PC. So anytime you the police, you high risk. It's either two other may get protection. Again, yeah, it depends. It depends on where they go. But listen, uh, if you are let's say you riding with a particular car, which would be in this case the only car they could ride would be the white supremacist car or the Nazi car or whatever. They're gonna want you to put in work too. Like you can't just hang out because you white and you're gonna get a whole bunch of protection. You're gonna need a whole bunch of money, or you're gonna have to put in work too. It's one of it's one or the other.
Well,
Ain't gonna be no free
the
protection.
father's old. He's like, I think in his 60s or 70s. What kind
What's
of
that
work
mean?
is he gonna put in?
The fuck that mean? You better have some money. Ain't the police too? You better have some money.
He
Nobody give a
probably
shit.
will. He'll probably have money, retirement
Think,
money
think
and
about
stuff.
it. Think about it. Why am I gonna protect you from all these other people that want to get at them? And A, you ain't got no money, and B, you ain't gonna put no work in for me. So you gotta remember, um, these people live there. So I'm not gonna put myself out for you. What am I getting in return? You know what I'm saying? So it's still gonna be an element of that. Like even okay, yeah, we respect what you did. Like in that case, a lot of times, if a white dude, kills a black dude, they get a certain level of respect or whatever. And you might go in there as like some type of a hero or something like that. But even still, ain't nobody gonna really put themselves out for you like that because okay, let's say I get into it with these blacks over here, and just because, so and then there's a war between the blacks or whatever, and then I get my neck cut or something like that. I done did all that for nothing. So a lot of people are not gonna risk too much. They might talk and they might stand up and say, might have some good words for you. But when it comes down to it, listen, what you gonna do for me? What you gonna
What
do for
kind of
me?
work are you looking for them to put in? Not you, but what kind of work would the AB look, the Aryan Brotherhood or whoever, the white part of town would want them
Whatever
to put
work,
in for?
whatever work they needed. If they needed, if they need you to go to the visiting and shove up shove a bunch of drugs up your butt, then you're gonna do that. If you don't want to commit no violent acts or nothing like that, you're gonna have to go to visit and come back with that stuff in your butt.
Ew.
I'm gonna need you to do that. I'm gonna need you to do that, and then
Ew.
that's how we're gonna make our money. So I'm saying like it's just whatever they want you to do. Like if you don't want to do, like if you too old, you too decrepit to do that, that butthole still work.
That what?
The butthole still work.
The what?
Butthole.
Oh, he's 70.
It don't matter.
He's old.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Listen, homie, you want to live here?
There's money for
You want to
everybody.
live here?
There's
You want to
money for
live here? You want to
everybody.
live here? You want to live here? You gonna have to. You gonna have to. I'm gonna need that I'm gonna need that out that visiting room, and you're gonna go get your visit, and you're gonna put this whole. Hold on. See this right here? You're gonna put this whole sack in your butthole, and you're gonna bring it back. Yeah. Here's some grease.
Yeah, but how do you do that? I mean, there's guards everywhere. Well, there's guards all over the place. How are you even managing to do that?
Listen, I never got into the particulars because I was never interested in doing anything like that. But I know that they got ways to do that. I mean, I don't know if you slip into the bathroom and then they call it hooping. They call it hooping.
No, I mean, a guard. People are being seen through glass now. So
Now,
how is
now,
that stuff
now when you
being
go to
set up?
prison, now when you go to prison, you have contacts, and there's different ways. Like you can pass stuff through the mouth and all of that. But here's the thing: like, say for instance, you got a package. Let's say this is your package. And you pass it. You pass it to the person that needs to hoop that, and they call it hooping because you know how when you shoot the basketball, it goes into the hoop.
Yeah.
Well, this would be this would be your butthole, and then they go. That's why they call it hooping, because the package goes in the hoop. So now it's in the hoop. Touchdown. That's why they call it hooping. So, listen. I mean, if you got to be a mule, you're not gonna be no enforcer. You're not gonna be no dude putting no work in, stabbing nobody, all that type of shit. You got to be a mule in some form or fashion. Unless you got some money. Now, if you got some money, you're gonna have to pay that. Every mama need that.
Well, the son will probably put in work because he murdered a man. He shot him he shot him 4 times. So I think he'll be the one that's going to put in work, probably for him and his father. So if someone needs to put in work, I think he'll be the one to do it, since he already murdered somebody.
Like I was telling somebody, we talk about that. It's not. Listen, that pull the trigger shit is a whole lot different than you that stand in your face and you gotta put that work in. It's a whole lot different story. Anybody can pull the trigger. You can get the biggest cow. Look, Kyle Rittenhouse, who doesn't look tough at all. I doubt very seriously he knows how to fight, but he can pull a trigger. That's easy. Anybody can pull a trigger. Anybody can pull a trigger. But it's different when you're in close combat and listen, homie, I don't like what you had to do, and I'm gonna have to do something to you. And we're gonna get up close and personal. It's a whole totally different thing. So that happens all the time. Like people be out on the street, and they might do drive-bys and all that stuff like that. And then you go to the penitentiary and realize you don't have a gun. Well, what do you do now? Like, you can do that shit for real now. So it is what it is. So that's why, here, put this in your butt.
I can't even imagine.
Look, and then when you go to the visiting, that's what it looked like when they tell you to open your butt cheeks. They say bend over and cough.
I really can't imagine.
Look, and then when you get to where you're going, then you got to figure out how to dig that out of there. Because look, your thing is elastic, right? How you look like this, right? It's elastic, right? You got to figure out how to get all of this out of there. I've seen grown women. Grown women. I've seen grown men crying. Real tears. Real tears.
Of course.
Real tears.
I would be crying real tears.
Because they didn't got something like this in the. Oh, because a lot of be drug addicts. A lot of times they get with a drug. They get with somebody. Look, they don't need no. Look, a lot of times they get with a drug dealer, or whatever. Say, oh, homie, you got, I might need you to get this in for me, and they're gonna get a visit by somebody they don't even know. And they go, they might be halfway kissing and whatever. They, they get a hug, whatever. They pass that shit over there. Then you go to the bathroom and then you take something you may take something that's like from here to here.
I just can't imagine, because it's like you need something to help it move up there. Something.
They got it. They might have a bag or something with some grease or something like that. They put it in there and they grease it all up and stick that shit up there, and then they got to figure out how to get it back out when it's time to get it back out. But you got to remember that like you might can stretch it out, but that shit come right back. I seen grown men in the toilet crying because they can't get that. And then you mess around and can't get it out. Then you get backed up. You might get constipated and all that. I'm telling you, it ain't nothing nice. Look, that ain't no.
Anybody ever have to go to the infirmary?
Yes.
And they
Yes.
got and not only that they embarrassed themselves, they also got in trouble
You
for
getting
that.
a charge. You getting this what do they call that? What do they call that? Let's see.
But did the people who asked that person to do that put in that work with the bottle? Did they ever offer to help, get it out?
No. I actually do a thing. I'm not gonna dig. I'm not gonna stick my finger in there and help you get it out. No, I'm not gonna stick my finger in there and help you get it out. You got to figure that shit out on your
Oh, so
own.
you were one of those people that asked somebody to put in that work?
No, I never did. I never sold drugs in prison because I was trying to get out of jail. And anytime you do that, that's like you have committed yourself to that environment. I said, look, I'm here temporarily. I didn't involve myself in none of that. But it's around you all the time. It's around you all the time. If you go to the bathroom to go use the restroom and you see this dude crying on the toilet, you know what it is. I can't get oh, it hurts so bad, and then people bleed and shit.
Aw.
It's funny to
I
me
hope they're
because,
still not doing that. That sounds
of
terrible.
course they are. Of course they
That
are.
sounds terrible.
Sometimes they swallow it. Sometimes they might swallow like balloons or something, right? And then, you know,
That's different. That's not a
you
bottle.
look. But then look. Then what happens is this. What happens. It's man. I listen. It's humiliating what they do to you, right? What they do to you is, let's say, for example, you ate some, like, you ate some. They call them pellets or whatever, right? And pellets have drugs in it. And let's say that somebody snitch on you, and they have an idea that what you did, or they saw you at the visiting and you was acting suspicious or whatever. You know what they do? They handcuff you in a cell by yourself where there's a toilet, but they don't let you use the toilet. They put a plastic bag around you, and you have to use the bathroom in that plastic bag. So when you use the when you when so they need to sift through the excrement so that they can find the drugs.
Is it really that deep? I would hate that. I would hate that as a guard. I'd be like, I don't give a fuck. Go. I don't care. Get out of here. I want to go home
No,
early. I
we
don't really
did.
care about this.
Listen. We did the show about the police that was digging his head all in the thing. And I seen another one where this police did the same thing. He made the dude spread his leg and squat a little bit, and he grabbed him from the outside though, and he was like doing like this and shit. I was like, what the. And dude like flinched and did all like that. I was like, man, where the fuck they find these police at? I ain't never seen no shit like that ever.
You gotta
I
get
don't
paid a lot of money to do that. A lot.
listen. If you telling me that you gonna pay me, what do they get, like 60,000, and then get overtime, you might get 100,000. Listen, I gotta do my base salary is 60,000, and then I'm gonna do some overtime and get 100,000. But in the course of that, I gotta be grabbing on niggas' balls all the time. Fuck no, I'm not doing that. Fuck no, I'm not doing that. I gotta grab on your balls. I gotta grab on your balls. What? Because you don't get nothing extra. Like, what do you get? Do you get a bonus or something if you catch somebody with drugs? These dudes be acting like they get a bonus or something to find these drugs and shit. Like, what the fuck are you? What? You gotta grab on these dudes' balls, and like the dude pull his hand out, his glove is all busted open and shit. Like you really got skin to skin shit like that. Oh, you grabbing balls and shit. Like, what do you get for that? This, like, P. Herman, the other clown, and then the other clown, right? That's making videos about me. What are you getting for that? You like the police is going around grabbing on people's balls for free because you don't get no bonus for that. What do you get? A detective spot, and then when you get detective, you're gonna get clown because that's how you got
I
your
don't
detective.
understand it either because it's like you could be building up your channel to be way more than what it is, but you just, unless you have another channel someplace else that your real channel, and this is like your bullshit channel, because I can't believe that people would take the time out to be on this platform targeting a YouTuber with just you don't have millions of subscribers or a lot of subscribers, so there's no benefit in doing this.
They don't pay him
None.
attention. I don't pay him no attention anyway, so
No, you don't. You really
it is what
don't.
it is. What it is. So, Maryland, we talked a lot of stuff. It's Happy Thanksgiving. I'm happy. You happy?
Yeah, I'm happy.
A lot of people in here is happy. That we tried to, we kind of veered off from the Thanksgiving theme and all that, but it's everyday life. Like I didn't get a chance. I wasn't with my family today, but I'm still thankful. And I got a text. I got one text. I got a text from a couple people. I got my brother. My sister didn't text me. Yeah, I got a text or two, right?
Why don't you text them? You don't text them?
Because I was arguing with you all morning.
No, you. It wasn't that long. You still could have argued with them, Matt. You should have texted them.
But here's the thing. Look,
I didn't talk to you for several hours after that.
Here's the thing. I texted people back to texting me. Why I gotta initiate everything? Why I gotta be the one to initiate everything? Why can't somebody just say so? Be nice to me first.
Yeah.
You at home. I'm on the road. I got to text first because I'm on the road. No, and I'm not in a place right now that there's any type of Thanksgiving restaurants near me, nothing like that. So I didn't have. I knew where I was coming to, and I know there wasn't nothing here. That's why I bought pork chops and I did whatever. And had my own little Thanksgiving dinner. But listen, I'm on the road. Why I gotta initiate anything? I'm on the road. You at home? Enjoying the fruits of being at home. Why I gotta say Happy Thanksgiving to you and I'm on the road? So that's how I feel. So do you know Sharp the Pimp? I think he is in Cali. He be on No Jumper. Yeah, I heard of him. He was also, I think he got fame from bringing on that show, the White Underbelly or something like that. And is that the name of it? Underbelly,
Soft
something.
white underbelly.
Yeah,
That's
soft
on
white
YouTube.
underbelly. He got initially his initial fame for being over there, and that's Skid Row. Like, if you pimping, I don't know what you doing over at Skid Row, but that's where he was. And he garnered a couple of views over there, and Soft White had him back a few times. Now he's on No Jumper. I'm not a fan of No Jumper though. I think he's a culture vulture. I don't like him. I don't like Vlad either. So I don't particularly like anybody to fuck with those people either. So it is what it is. Trucker, did you ever did a video explaining why some truckers get into accidents on the highways? The trucker who crashed in Texas was delivering bananas, according to the news. I mean, there's all kinds of different reasons why truckers get in accidents. It could be, a lot of them be sleep and phones. I think those are the major two: sleep and phones. Every now and then you get people that do drugs and they fucking flip out on drugs because they think that in order to stay awake, you need to do drugs, which is not the case. It's not the case. You know what I do to stay awake, Marilyn?
What?
You know what I do to stay awake?
What do you do?
I sing 80s R&B music. That keeps me awake.
Really, you?
Yeah.
Not rap? You actually sing real music?
Because you know what it is? You know what it is? 80s and 90s R&B music has a lot of energy. Mostly 80s, like Earth, Wind and Fire, and stuff like that. A lot of those bands from back then, they had a lot of energy, right? And so, like, I don't know, half the time I don't know the words, but I sing it anyway, and it keeps me awake. It works. Sunflower Seeds is another one. But if I'm just super tired, I pull over. And here's my thing: I would much rather you yell at me from Monday to Sunday for being late than to be in the ditch. That's my philosophy. I don't care. Oh, it's the $250 fine. I'll pay $250. I'm not worried about it. But I'm not gonna be in no ditch though, and I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there whenever I want to, like this. with paying $250. Okay, $250. I will be there whenever I want to now. F you. So yep, you're right. Software underbelly. Absolutely. Yep. I've heard of him. So yes, Vlad is the feds. Absolutely. But see, and that's the thing. Like I saw videos where this dude was tired, and they was really concerned about getting this load to wherever he need to get to on time. Because I'm gonna tell you like this: a $250 fine is not the end of the world. That's number one. Number two, sometimes let's say for instance you're going somewhere. Let's say you're delivering to Costco. Costco wants you to reschedule completely because they don't play no games over there. If you show up within a half an hour of your appointment time, you are out of there in an hour. I mean, from the time you get there to the time you're on your way out, it's within an hour. That's loading and everything. So they don't play no games. So if you're late more than an hour, you're gonna back them up. So what they do is they say you're gonna have to reschedule. And usually what it is like a minimum of a day, possibly 2 to 3 days later. So you'll lose that day's pay because you're gonna have to sit somewhere and wait on your appointment to come in. Again, you don't know. It could be a next day, it could be 2 days, it could be 3 days. I haven't seen them longer than 3 days, but it happens. But again, even that's not the end of the world because look, when you crash into that ditch because you're trying to get somewhere and you're more worried about the appointment time than you are about your safety, then things gonna happen. I see it all the time. I
That's
see it
not an
all the time.
accident to cause, probably.
Trying to stay awake and you're struggling. Listen, you fire me then. Listen, getting fired is less than ending up in the ditch. Getting fired because when you end up in a ditch, anything can happen. You fuck around and end up in a ditch. I mean, the truck could catch on fire. And the load could topple up. I've seen them bounce like the load, like this the truck and the load bounce up like this and get thing and smash you on the top. I mean, any number of things. Any number of things. I've seen it where a dude was carrying he had a flatbed and he had some type of steel girders or something on there, right? Or something on there, right? And he's crashed into something and the thing came and the load came from behind him and decapitated him. Now, what would you rather do? What would you rather be? Would you rather have a $250 late fee or would you rather be decapitated?
There's no choice in the matter
That's why I don't
what.
understand. That's why I don't understand. Like people be saying, "Well, I got to pay a $250 fine." I don't want to pay that. Listen, you want to pay that fine or you want to be decapitated? That's how I look at it. Listen, if I got to pay the fine and get fired to keep myself out of a ditch, guess what I can do? I don't even have to put that last trucking company on my application when I go. What's called? I'll just go and apply and don't even put them on there and get a job. There's all kinds of trucking companies that'll hire me with 11 years experience and no points on my license and no accidents. I can go anywhere and get a job. So it's not that serious. I don't care. You could
So
threaten
you
me.
have no points on your license, right? Just want to make sure. Let's say it for the fans outside that watch.
It ain't for the fans. I know who you doing it for. That ain't for the fans. I know who you doing it for. But look, no points on the license. No points on the license. No accidents. Right? I can get a job anywhere within an hour. I think we should do a video on that. You put me out in fucking Wyoming somewhere. We'll fly out to Wyoming and I'll get on Craigslist and find a job within an hour. Well, then
You
we'll
should
go to
do that. You should do that.
then we'll go then
That'd
we'll
be a
go to New
fun
York.
video.
And then we'll go to New York and drop me off in the middle of New York and get on Craigslist and I'll find a job within an hour.
I don't know. New York might be a little bit more difficult.
Maryland.
It's so regulated. The state is very, very regulated on so many things.
Maryland. 11-year experience, no accidents, no points. I can get a job anywhere. I get a job in Alaska. I can get a job in Hawaii. I can get a job. It don't matter. Arizona. New Mexico, Albuquerque. My favorite place on the planet. New Albuquerque, New Mexico. I can get a job there too. I'm being sarcastic with the Albuquerque. I hate Albuquerque.
I know you don't want to live there. That's what you said.
But I can go anywhere. I can go. Listen, um, anywhere. I was just thinking about some. They got these jobs. They call them bull haulers. You know what a bull hauler is?
You haul bulls?
They haul bulls, and that's the excuse me. That is the nastiest job ever.
So your truck will always stink, I guess.
Worst case scenario, I can get one of them jobs.
They cost more than regular trucker jobs?
Nobody wants them.
Does it cost more though? You get paid more, I mean.
No, actually, you get less. Somebody told me. It was a bull hauler job I was looking at because I like to do different stuff. I hauled cars before. I've hauled cars. I don't like to haul cars, but I could do that too. I called
Hauling
about.
cars seems like it might be dangerous. I've seen them being
It
driven
is. It
on
is.
trucks.
I
And
almost had.
anything can happen.
I almost had a truck fall on me. If that truck,
Mm,
if that truck would have fell on me, it would have cut me in half.
mm,
Extremely dangerous.
mm.
Extremely dangerous. Extremely dangerous. But because I'm gonna tell you a real quick story about that. I didn't know what I was doing because the guy sent me out and he didn't really give me a lot of training. So what happens is you have these ramps that come out from the back of the trailer. You drive up on the ramps, and then like a dummy, I pulled the ramps in after I drove the truck up, and I didn't secure the truck first. So I'm walking around the back of the truck, and then like it was weird. And I have said, I feel like I've been protected a lot of times in my life, and it was weird, and because it's like the best way I can explain it, you know how like they have those footy those foot massager things that they fill them up with water and you turn it on, it's like a vibration and the water looks like has a little circle in the middle. Ever
Yeah.
seen? You know what I'm talking about? I felt like I walked past I walked past the truck, and I felt like I saw something like that, right? And then all of a sudden the truck fell off the back of the truck.
Wow.
And what happened was, like, this is the pavement, and the truck was angled like this. The truck came. It was a big F450, the Ford F450, a long ass truck, right? And so that thing came down. It slid off of there because I didn't secure it. It was my mistake, 100%. It came down like this, boom, right, and it hit on the end of the bumper. It had a trailer hitch. So when it came down, it hit the trailer hitch, bounced up, and landed on its wheels. If I would have been behind that thing would have cut me in half because that trailer hitch only stuck out about that far.
That's just what I mean. That's like it's dangerous. I mean, it's just dangerous, and it has to be secure, and
then
somebody has to help you do that. It's just dangerous.
No, like people do it by themselves all the time. But see, the thing of it is that it's metal and it's rubber. And I got the shit scared out of me one time. I had to do it in the snow, and you gotta drive these cars up on the ramp and shit like that. And a lot of times you gotta drive them backwards, and you drive them backwards, and they get to a point and they start spinning. They want to lean off, and there's a curb on each side of the ramps that's about that big. But you got a big F-150 truck. That shit go right over that. So I sat there probably 8 hours trying to load about 4 trucks because it was in the snow and the angle was so much that it was sliding. You can't get no traction. So I had to figure out how to get that thing up, use the winch and all that type of shit. It was dangerous and it was scary and all kinds of shit. I did not like that at all. I did not like hauling at all. Let's see, trucker, if you had time on your hands during the day, you can research trucking news nationwide by state or local and start your shows recapping any developing news about trucker. Yeah, I'm not really interested in trucking. It's just a job. It's just a job. I just happen to be doing it a long time. I know a lot about it, but I'm not that interested in it. I'm more interested in the daily inner workings of what's going on in the world than just the trucking industry. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not interested in that. I'm trying to
He
get out
doesn't
of it.
want to. He doesn't really want to even. He doesn't want to do anything with trucking. And
No.
we brought up stuff like shows like Naifa and a few other people, we've brought up things that you could talk about regarding the trucking industry, and you're like, I don't want to talk about that stuff. I don't want to talk about any of it. But it could be helpful to other truckers, because you
It's funny,
are still a trucker by trade, whether you don't like it or not.
but there's a lot of other trucker channels that just they got all that stuff covered, and this is
Like, it's just a job. It's just a job. That's all it is. It's just a job.
that's like asking me. That's like asking me to do shows about flipping burgers at McDonald's if I was a McDonald's employee.
Oh, brown skin lady, I'm back. Saw someone talking about Vlad. Why in the hell do black men still go on Vlad? Yep, exactly.
Because because of the publicity. He's got a large platform. But just like I don't think that a boycott of any particular thing would be successful. It's all because nobody wants to sacrifice. If everybody's in Vlad, if Vlad's got an attitude, he's got this entitlement type of an attitude to where he said, "Ain't nobody, you can't do nothing to me. You can't do. I'm because he knows that black people are they're gonna go on the show because they want that publicity. Then he knows that, and every time somebody goes on that show, they reinforce that. And because he was on there, like we did a show about it. Not it was before, not you, Mel, but I did a show about it, and I was talking about what he said as it relates to his association with black people. He said he didn't say friends. He said I know people that are black. He didn't say I have black friends. He didn't even go that far. He said I know people that are black in my personal life or something to that effect. He didn't say friends.
There's a rumor that he's married to a black woman. I don't know how true
I don't
that
care.
is.
I don't care. My mama's married to a white dude. What does that mean? That don't mean nothing. She's married to a white dude that's got a swastika on his bumper. What does that mean? She's Mexican. That don't mean shit. That don't mean nothing. Just because whoever you married to doesn't mean anything. There are racist white men that are married to black women, and they disrespect them all the time, and the black women accept it. See, but going on Vlad doesn't blow you up. Usually, you have to be in high demand for him to have you on. But it's still, I mean, it's still a publicity thing. Let's see, Vlad sound like he likes sisters. It could be the case, but at the same time, that doesn't mean anything. When you hear how he talks, like he said what did he say? Oh, it's because I did a show about Juneteenth, and he was saying that he didn't feel that or something to the effect of he doesn't feel that he should make it a holiday because blacks are free every day or something to that effect. I'm like, you are not the person to be speaking on black issues. I don't care if you're married to a black woman or not.
He never should have said that at all. He never should have even mentioned it. If he was going to say something so stupid like that,
but he had
then
Corey Holcomb. He had I think not Corey Holcomb. One of them comedian dudes, and he agreed with him. They be agreeing with him. I don't understand.
There's a bunch of weak beta men black men eager for white approval at any cost. There's not a lot of them that do. There's a lot that do bow down and will guzzle and everything, but thank God there are some that will never ever go that far, and it will have some kind of decorum about themselves. And I know them. I know those type of black men personally. So, but the ones that are in Hollywood, the ones that are just guzzling and shit.
Look, Vlad said black people shouldn't get reparations in cash checks. He suggested college tuition. He is too comfortable. Absolutely,
he is extra comfortable. Even Eminem knows not to speak on these issues. Eminem be like,
I really do not like Vlad.
Eminem would just say, look, give him the reparations, give him a check, Shut up. You know you owed him the money. Just give it to him and move on. No way would that man ever say, let's just pay college tuition. What if nobody wants to go to college?
College is worthless anyway nowadays. Well, I mean, you see all these kids coming out of college. If you can find a job, you're in so much debt, and the pay is so low that you can barely pay the fucking payments on your loans and shit. College is damn near worthless now. All this opportunity online and all that. You can anything you learn in college, you can learn online now. You don't even need a college degree because it's worthless. Like a high school diploma. A college degree, if you ain't got a master's degree, a BA, a BA or A don't mean
exactly.
shit.
They keep anteing it up. First, the high school diploma was good. If you didn't have a high school diploma, they weren't going to mess with you. Then, when more minorities, it's always when more minorities and more white people from the lower classes start getting the degrees. Then, after it was the associate's degree, right? After the associate's degree, it became the bachelor's. Now it's the master's. Soon it's going to be 2 masters, or it might even be a PhD. It just keeps rising and rising, and it's all bullshit because the elite look out for other elites. Those people, they could be like in the bottom 5% of their class. They will still get a job working for JP Morgan Chase or Merrill Lynch because they know somebody. That's all. Because they come from a rich family, went to a rich school, they'll still be able to get a job. And you know who's a good example of that? Hillary Clinton's husband.
And you know
no, not Hillary Clinton, Chelsea Clinton. He's a bum. He's a bum.
You know who else is no jumper? I don't like him either. He had Dame Dash on his show, and I can't remember the question he was asking, but he was trying to speak on black issues too. Like, who the fuck is you to be speaking on anything black? I mean, they question me. I'm half black. You're not even black at all. What the fuck is you doing speaking on black issues? I forgot when he asked him. He said, well, how he asked him, and he was like, how can you speak on that? And he would never answer the question. He would avoid it, kind of like the way you do. Kind of like when I ask you a question, you know the answer, but you don't want to tell me. But look, he did the same thing. So he was over there like, how can you speak on black issues? And he was like, well, what about this one? He tried to avoid that shit. It's the interview with Dame Dash is on there. And Dame Dash, he's from Harlem, so you can't really tell him, you can't control him enough. But he gonna let you have it. And then he told him like, who is you to be speaking on? But Brown's Lady say, I swear it is. I learned nothing that I use in my current profession in college. Yes, salute. But you need that piece of paper that's in certain jobs you need that piece of paper to get that job. But it's not like
I've seen low wage jobs, low wages, paying $12 an hour, if that, for a bullshit customer service job, saying that you have to have a bachelor's degree to answer the phone. To answer phones, you gotta have a bachelor's degree and $12 an hour. How's that person gonna pay their tuition?
Yes.
$12.
Yeah. You gotta have it too.
This was a couple of years ago, though. So now that everybody's raising the minimum wage to $15 all across some states, who knows? It might be changing.
My niece worked at Taco Bell and she get $15.
$15 is decent money, but she lives in is Fresno cheap to live in?
It's not expensive.
As LA and San Francisco.
Yeah, it ain't expensive like LA and San Francisco, but it's not like it's not Oklahoma. Man, I'm still kicking myself in the ass. I was looking at this house that in Oklahoma City that it was
but you didn't want to live in it by yourself.
I mean, still though, I could have rented it out. I mean, it was I think it was 3,000 square feet. It had it was 3,000 square feet. It had like 6 bedrooms or something. 6 bedroom, 5 bath, or 6 bedroom, 4 bath, something like that. Almost 3,000 square feet, something like that. Had a lake in the back. for $350. I was like, man, I need that, but I wasn't sure and all of that. I was like, wow, it's got tornadoes and shit. But I think it had a shelter in the bottom.
Yeah, tornadoes. That's
It
true.
had a shelter in the bottom. It
Who
had a shelter.
cares? Who gives
But
a shit?
but more important than that, it had a lake in the backyard though.
Yeah, but when that tornado like kicks up steam, though, that water from the lake, I don't know.
I probably would have been on the road though. But
But while your house is flooded, brown skinned lady says these dumb ninjas invite these white people. Yeah, these dumb ninjas invite these white people to the cookout, and they lose their mind. They start to cross the line. They're like, "I'm finally invited to the cookout. I got a ticket to the cookout. I got a ticket to the cookout."
You know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy? It's a black dude out of Texas. He does the same shit as Vlad does. Vlad got a couple million. He's got like 700,000 subscribers, right? It's hard for him to get people to go on his show. His name is Say Cheese, right?
It's because he's what? It's because he's black. Black people don't respect other black people. Black people, black creators, and I only hear this and see this with black creators, is that in order for them to name drop you or drop your name or even like give you a shout out or to like, like say you saw the story from this person, right? From a certain black creator, you'll pretend like you found the story on your own and not even mention that creator because you want that creator, you don't want that creator to shine, or you want money from that creator. And can I just, you like For No Fame, right? You do like For No Fame.
Yeah.
So For No Fame, he did a video on that. His most recent video he did on that. And it was about crab asses, or he did it like his videos are always talking about how, a lot of the black creators, he's talking about mostly from street dudes, I guess. I think he's talking about rappers and people like from New York mostly, and maybe from other towns. But he says a lot of y'all came up and you came up and you got your cash apps from all these people because of the stimulus, and you tried to ride with the stimulus. You offer your people nothing, and they see it now. So now that you're losing subscribers, you're losing your mind. And now you threatening people on the street and all this other. I don't know who he was talking about, but a lot, they just want something. They always want something, and I've never really seen that from other races on this platform. Because remember, before this whole Kwame situation, I really wasn't here. I was on the other side. I was someplace else. Yes, thank you.
He was in the pussy pool?
No, I was in the pussy pool. I was in the happy spot. I was in my happy place of YouTube. Right, brown skin lady says, right, Marilyn, it's white idolization. They respect a white commentator more than a black one. They see them as more reputable. The self-hate is super real. Well, she didn't say super real. I'm adding super, but it really is super real. It's disgusting.
Because that dude say Cheese is a decent interviewer. Charleston White went on there. You got some pretty prominent people on there, but I mean, people act like they gotta fuck with Vlad for some reason. He didn't put people. The Fed called everything under the sun. They called the feds and all that. They still go on there. Charlemagne the God was a regular on there. Lord Jamar was a regular on there. Who's on there now? Boosie is on there regularly.
I knew once Cardi B got on there. This was back a couple of years back. I knew once Cardi B was on there that the fix was in for her to be a star. Like, it was just because she was around for a while. It wasn't like she just came from out of nowhere. She was on Vine. She's the same person she was. Well, she's calmed down now, but she was the same person she was from Vine to Love and Hip Hop, and then she got with Offset. And the next thing you know, she has a song, I think it's Bodak Yellow. And then she's on Vlad. Once I saw her on Vlad, I mean, unfortunately, I'm not saying he's a kingmaker, but once you see him on there, you know that whoever he has on is an important person. It's going to be important in the game.
Well, see, here's the thing: not only do the rappers respect him, but his audience respects him too. Because people like, look, as much as the younger generation is accepting, when I say accepting, I mean like they're not as racist as their older counterparts. They also forget that being loyal to, as we say in Cali, loyal to your soil. As much as that is important, they forget that too. They don't understand no shit like that. So that's how you can get a Vlad TV and be a white dude and say that black shouldn't get reparations, and he's got a problem with Juneteenth and all of that, and I
He
don't have
never
black
should have said that. That's how you know the black people that he hangs with are suckers. Because to even form that in your mouth, to even form that shit, to say that as a white man, you're still white. Just because you hang out with brothers, you still white. And because you're white, and you said that there was a problem with people getting money for Juneteenth or getting any kind of reparations or days off or anything because blacks are free every day. It shows that you are still basking in your whiteness, your white male privilege. And then you said that Corey Holcomb agreed. There are just some people that will just they will be the slave catcher. They will help the slave catcher catch the slaves.
Yes.
That's Corey Holcomb. Cardi B didn't pretend to be black before black people started realizing she was Latino. She's an Afro Latina. That bitch got hair like me. Well, she got hair like fucking me, and she looks black.
And she said, I think she's Crippen or something. No, she's a blood. And she's blood
from the Bronx. Yeah, that's what she said.
And she made a disparaging marks against Crips, and that's why she had to get a massive amount of protection when she came to LA, because we don't play that shit. The Slim G's going Vlad. Absolutely, that's where he found out that he was fake, because he admitted to it on Vlad TV like a dumbass. Yes, Slim G's went on.
Oh no, at David Dundee. I'm not disparaging Cardi B. I'm saying that because New York is a different place, and because of the cultures here, because
didn't she say something about black women though?
Her parents, no, her father's Dominican and her mother's from Trinidad. Okay,
didn't she say
Cardi got black hair. So she called the black person a monkey. She's black. She can do that. She's Latina, but she's Afro Latina. So it's like if you're Afro, if you're African, if you're an Afro. So if you're black, like who? If you're black like Ving Rhames, I'm gonna say Ving Rhames, and you're Latino, you can't say the N-word. I'm just trying to figure this out. Well, or you have to have a certain look.
Fat Joe said the N-word.
He's from the Bronx, and he's Puerto Rican.
Marilyn, you like Slim Jesus?
Who is that? No, I don't even know who that is.
Brown skin lady, I knew she wasn't gonna know who that was. I don't know why you asked her that.
Who's Slim Jesus? Girl, I'm like
that white kid. He's that white kid that he was. He got big in Chicago with the drill music, and he basically told on himself and ruined his career, because he said he talks about a lot of shooting and a lot of putting in work type stuff, and he said on Vlad TV, I don't do none of that, and killed his career. Destroyed his career.
He was like, dude, it's just songs. Not all songs are reality.
No, homie. You can't be making money talking about some shit you ain't doing. That's just like, Drake had a thing. Drake had a thing where he got caught with a ghostwriter. Now look, if you're gonna be talking about how you the top 10 rapper, you better write your own songs. That's how it go. If you found out,
I don't think these rappers write. I don't think these rappers write their stuff like back in the day. I think somebody writes it for them.
Listen, what if you found out Tupac didn't write his own songs? Would he then
She said, "Look at him, Marilyn. He gangster." You talking about who? You mean Hood, or you talking about Slim?
No,
Let me go find his picture.
Slim Jesus. Go
let
find
me go. Let me find Slim Jesus.
Matter of fact, I would play his interview on
No,
Vlad.
don't play nothing with Vlad. We've been talking about Vlad. I don't want Vlad to do anything because I basically said that Vlad is a white man benefiting from his white privilege by saying, because he is clown ass motherfucker, and he's around a whole bunch of black people that bow down. Let me see who Slim Jesus is.
Mark. This is Slim
He's
Jesus.
ugly.
This is Slim Jesus. See, I wish I could.
Did anybody even think he was for real? Look at him.
They did.
He don't even have the look though.
Here, let me see.
I mean, at least Eminem looked a little bit harder than this. You know what I mean? I mean, this guy looks like he's literally from the suburbs.
Mm-hmm. Look at this right here. This is your drill rapper right here. Hold on. What the hell is this? Look at me, gangster. Look. Okay. Look at him, gangster. Captain Levi 6KD, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. See, Drake doesn't make his own music. What do y'all think about Drake's music? I like Drake's music. I actually like Drake's music. And you know, because he's a singer and because he makes good music, I don't really care whether or not he it looks like it hurts for him to swallow.
But he's not even. David just said he's not even from Chicago.
No, but he was with the Chicago drill rap scene though. Look, he over there. He got into it with Game over here. Look, he got the Draco. Look at him right here. Look at this right here. Look what they did to him right here. Yeah.
You know what he looks like? He looks like one of those those kids that shoot up the schools and stuff. That's what he looks like to me. One of those kids.
Yeah. But he was a famous rapper for a long time.
I guess he was supposed to be like the new Eminem for drill rap, I guess.
I mean,
but he never. But you know what? He can't. He had to go on Vlad and tell the truth because you have to back a lot of this stuff up, and if you don't back, he's like, I don't do any of that stuff. I'm just rapping. It's just I like the music.
You remember Dewey? Why he look like Dewey? Remember Dewey?
Yeah.
Why he look like Dewey? Why you look like Dewey? Captain, thank you for that. Appreciate it. Yeah, why you look like Dewey? He kind of look like Dewey, don't he? He look kind of like Dewey. Look, see, drill music, Slim Jesus. Look, he got the cell phone and the gun with the tight pants on. I mean, anybody who would think that this dude is a real gangster to begin with, I have no idea. Who thought he was a real gangster though?
I don't know because I'm looking at him and he looks.
But this is pre 6ix9ine. They're looking for anybody that's not black that they can put on a pedestal and say that they gangster or whatever. Anybody that's not black.
6ix9ine does have African blood, though. You can look at him and tell that he does. I think he's Puerto Rican. His father's either Puerto Rican or Dominican.
His father, he told his father to get the fuck out of here because...
Of course, I would have too. I would have told my father too, you junkie bastard. Get the fuck out of here. Why are you in court? You weren't here before. You just want some money. You fuck. Get out of here, you junkie. His father was a junkie that abandoned his mother. And that's the reason he had to join the Bloods of wherever he was because, he grew up poor. He was in poverty and he wanted to be somebody, and He didn't really join them. I think he was a paid member. When you're a paid member, it's not the same as being like part of it, I think.
David Dundee says 6ix9ine is not black. He's not. His name is David Hernandez.
He's not black as in black American, but you can look. People keep forgetting that Dominicans and Puerto Ricans are descendants of slaves. They are descendants of African slaves. People like to pretend that those people are not black just because they don't look visibly black. You don't look visibly black.
Who?
You.
My last name is Johnson, though.
You could have been adopted.
And they're gonna give me the name Johnson.
You're adopted. They're gonna give you the name Johnson.
Okay, you know what? That's a good question. If you are adopted by a family, should they give them? Should they give you their last name?
Of course.
No.
You're adopted by them. Like when you adopt a pet from the pet store, their name is Muffy, whatever, Muffy Johnson, right? They put that on the papers. What's the cat's name or the dog's name? Muffy Johnson or, Killer Johnson, the dog. I'm just making up a name.
Look, Big Pun, however, gets a pass. You know why? He's
Y'all accept him. Y'all accept Big Pun.
He's a much better rapper, though. He's a much better rapper.
Big Pun.
And guess what?
Yeah, he black. Yeah, he all right.
Guess what? But see, like that's Fat Joe partner though. Fat Joe can say the N-word. Big Pun can say the N-word because they come from that. But here's the thing: Big Pun was a woman beater though. I can't. He beat his woman though and smacked her in the face with a gun or something. Big Pun was a woman beater.
He pistol whipped her and she sat there. She didn't tell the cops. She didn't tell anybody. She kept that to herself. And I mean, how do you form? And he was big too. I don't know when he did this, but I couldn't have been able to. You pistol whipping me, and I'm still sitting here. And as a matter of fact, you're still alive. No knife in your gut. Nothing.
See, Fat Joe cannot say the N-word. He says it all the time, though.
But brown skin lady, he's from the Bronx. He grew up in that. The Bronx is New York City is not. New York City is not. Yeah, Puerto Ricans can say that. Puerto Ricans and Dominicans especially are very much black. They don't want to talk. They pretend that they're not. Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic were slave islands. That's where the slaves were. And everybody's pretending that these people are not black just because, they're Caribbeans who speak Spanish. That's it. They're black people that speak Spanish.
But you know what? I'm going to tell you like this. That word, more and more people are starting to try to use that word. Right? Something's going on. But here's the thing. Because look, when I go to California.
Brown skin lady, that's what I said. And I'm trying to figure out when he pistol whipped her because that nigga was a fat, gross slob for a while.
It wasn't long before he died, though. It wasn't long.
That's what I mean. And she allowed him to pistol whip her. Dude, I would take a wire and try to strangle you around your neck with something while you're sitting on the chair. How fast could he run?
Yeah, you're going to kill the bag, though. You're going to kill the bag if you do that.
What did she get for her bag, though? John ain't looking for her. Fat Joe didn't look out for her like he was supposed to.
You don't know that at the time. You don't know that somebody going to swindle you out of money. I mean, apparently P. Diddy did Biggie the same way. But look, when I go back to Fresno, right? Now Fresno is central, right? But it's more closely associated with Northern California than Southern California, right? So Northern California Mexicans are way different than Southern California Mexicans. Northern California Mexicans try to assimilate more than the Southern ones because it's just different cultures, right? When you talk about difference of the cultures, it's two totally different cultures, right?
Yeah, that's what I tell you. That's what I tell you about us and the rest of the country because there's not a lot of diversity in other places. So because we've grown up in it, it's different.
So here's what's been going on. I've been noticing, and it's kind of funny. It shouldn't be, but it's kind of funny. So, the Mexicans that work at the diesel shop where when we have problems, we take the truck to. Those it's all Mexicans that work there. But if you were to close your eyes and listen to the conversations that there, you would think they were all black because they call each other the N word when
Yes.
when you see them. They all have Jordans on. Now, this is you know how dirty a diesel mechanic job is. That's one of the dirtiest jobs you could possibly get, and almost all of them have Jordans on.
And let me tell you something. To the people, some people go listen to this live, and New Yorkers know who I'm, and New Yorkers know what I mean. The N word is said by, you'll hear like the little Pakistani American kids, everybody, even young white people are calling themselves niggas. They will say like, "Come on, nigga." They say this on the train. They'll say it on the bus. Everybody of all cultures who are born and raised, they're Americanized. They say the N word. It is part of our vernacular. But see, it seems like once we step out of New York, well, not me, I could say it, but once they step out of New York and go visit your place or wherever, they're gonna have to they'll be like, nah, you saw them niggas over there? Like, it could be a Latino dude, a Puerto Rican who's been saying it since from day one, and he'll say it around another black person saying in LA, and he'll be like, yo, you're not supposed to say that. Say what?
Yeah. Now
Nigga.
look at
And
what
he'll be like,
David Dundee says. Maryland, I live in Florida, and some Dominicans here are racist. They think that they are white. They treat black Americans different.
but they do that in New York too. They've been like a lot of, it's half and half. I grew up with them, like they
Cubans do
are.
that too. Cubans do that too.
Cubans are a little bit more, black Cubans are a little bit more not like that. I noticed that they're different from the other Latino cultures, at least in the ones that I met in New York. But Puerto Ricans don't really do that. Dominicans, I don't know. They really take that one drop of whiteness thing super serious. They don't want to be called black, or even, I mean,
Well,
they
look,
just they don't want to be associated with black by any means. They'll say they're morena. If they're not morena, they'll the darker they are, the more names they got for themselves. It's really crazy. But to the police, they're gonna mark that nigga. They're gonna mark you down as black, sis. They gonna say Latina. They're gonna say black.
They did a thing. They did a study on because there was a large percentage of Cubans that voted for Trump, and they did a study, and they pulled a lot of people and they interviewed people or whatever, and they said they came up, what they came up with is that a large percentage of Cubans don't consider don't consider themselves as people of color, so therefore they vote uh, more Republican than they do Democrat.
Yeah, but see, you can do all of that if you want to, but white people here, the white people who established America, the Northern Europeans, they will never consider, they know about Cuba. If they know that you might have that one little ounce of black blood, they know already that you're not 100% white. They'll let you call yourself white. They'll do all that stuff. They don't care. But try to marry into their families. Try to marry into the Kennedys. Try to marry into the Rockefellers. Try to marry into, like, quote, the blue bloods, and see what happens. But that works for the Bush family, because the Bush family are on the lower end of the blue blood scale. So they don't really care about that. They'll marry anybody.
Brown skin lady wants to know if I speak Spanish. Of course I speak Spanish.
No, he doesn't. Do you speak Spanish? You told me you didn't.
No habla española.
He
No
said that
habla española.
he said that his mother didn't speak Spanish to them. Didn't
Yeah,
teach them Spanish.
look, say habla español. Look, no, if I'm
Cuando, it means when, right? Or something close to when.
yeah, Quinn or how much? Cuando estu Complianos. I have no idea what that is. No habla español.
Translated, brown skin lady. What did you say?
What else? No habla español.
I got a 75 in Spanish when I took it.
I flunked it like 2 times.
And that's a damn shame. Because your mother could have helped you with your Spanish classes.
How do you say? Como se llama? Como se llama?
Como se llama? What's your name?
Yeah.
Como se llama?
I haven't figured out how to say what your name is in Spanish, but I'm working.
What your name is?
Your ancestors are ashamed.
He says your ancestors are ashamed. Because it's funny. Like he says that these Mexican guys.
When is your birthday? When is your birthday? Cuando es tu your birthday? I didn't even know that.
What Cuando was. I knew what Cuando was.
Yeah. I mean, look. I mean, moms didn't speak it. Dad didn't speak it. So I flunked it twice in school too. I mean, it's just I learned more in jail with Spanish than I did in school. Let's see. Mi nombre es brown skin lady. Nombre,
yes.
That's her name. Oh, look at brown skin lady with the Spanish.
She's gonna have to translate for you.
With the Spanish.
Brown skin lady can speak Spanish.
How do you say what your name is in Spanish though? What your name is?
What your name is? He's so ghetto.
What your name is? You didn't like when I said that too? What your name is? What your name is?
In real life, I never would have continued having that conversation. But since we were
just because I said that,
playing.
Wait a minute. Wait. Just because I said that.
What your name is? You sound like a old fuddy duddy from the 1970s. Not even 1950. Not the 1970s. You sound like you back from the Langston Hughes era and shit. What your name is?
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to be impressed by that.
I'm not trying to impress you. Hood, did you see my question about Asian gangs? No. Where was it? No, I didn't see it. Asian gangs, they're more prominent in the Northern California. I didn't see it. No. I see what you said. Well, how you let Pun beat you up, you just run away. Is that a fat joke?
No, because you look at his size and like I know she got beat up by him, but I'm trying to figure out when he was cute. When he was slim once, and Pun did look good once upon a time, but he didn't when he got older. When he got older, he was obese.
What is Yakuza in LA and New York? What is Yakuza?
That's a Japanese gang, isn't it? Is it still around? That's an old school gang. You went way back.
I don't know. Asians got Crip gangs, and they got all kind of gangs nowadays.
Yakuza is a Japanese gang that goes back generations. Like you're born into it, and you have to be initiated into it. It's from Japan, and it's here.
There was an Asian gang that Charleston White got into it with in
that man better stop fucking with these gang members. He has a death wish. I think he secretly wants to be offed and stuff because you keep messing with these guys. I see he ain't going to Chicago messing with the gangster disciples though. I don't see him over there top popping that bullshit with them.
Oh, he he knows who to talk to, and he knows when to act.
Yeah, I know he does because
he was on the show. He was on the show with one of the dudes from a podcast. It's called, I forgot the name of the podcast. It's out of LA, and it's one of Suge Knight's, I don't know, homies or bodyguards, something like that. It's called Gangster or something. I forgot what it's called. And Charleston White was over there, and they got into it. And he was basically running his mouth and talking about, provoking him kind of, and he didn't do nothing, and then he kind of went and tried to say something like he kind of like he punked him or something like that. So I don't really like Charleston White because he's all over the place, and I can't get behind, like, he's just all over the place. And I mean, you two Kwame Brown, like, to me, and then he just said that Kwame Brown, he's the people champion or something, like whatever he said. So I can't get behind him, and he says some good
the
stuff.
People's champion.
Yeah. So did Charleston White have beef with Crip Mac Deloke? I think he did. I think if those are the Asian dudes that was out of Sacramento, then I think that's who he was talking about. Hood, do you enjoy Charleston White and his bony neck? No. I don't like Charleston. I'm not a Charleston White fan. Like, because he didn't said that we kill white people or something like that, and it turns out it was kind of like an accident or something, and I don't even know if he did it, but he trying to make a claim for it. Then he said he apologized to the people, and then he said, I ain't. I mean, he's all over the place with that. He's all over the place with that.
You don't like the fact that he made it appear as if it was like the killing was on purpose. Like, we kill white people, like we ain't got no problem shooting a white dude, and you didn't like that. You don't. Nobody likes that. Don't play like you about that life when you really not about that life. Like, that the life you claim was really an accident. Like, you didn't mean to do it.
Yeah.
And now to the masses, you want to play like you really are about killing white people. Most black people are afraid of white people. They have no problem. They're not afraid to kill other blacks, but when you kill somebody white, you just a black man won't do that. Most black men won't do that, especially not a white man. They won't do that.
Yeah, he just run his mouth too much. I get a phony vibe from him. I mean, you little and frail looking. You got one eye and shit. Like, you don't strike me as no gangster at all. And I don't care if he was a Crip before. Being a Crip doesn't mean anything. And let's see, what kind of good thing does he say? What did he say good? He might have said something good once upon a time. I can't recall at this point. Let me see. What did he say good? It's like a test question. It's like an essay question.
I'm gonna be honest. I was here. The only reason why I know of this man is because I think I was watching the Tommy Drag, right? And he was saying how
I can't recall. Go ahead.
Kwame stole Charleston's like yeah. Like, I mean, like, Kwame steals everybody's whatever. He steals from all of his and everybody. It doesn't make a difference. He'll steal. He becomes different people. Nobody knows who Kwame is anymore because now that he's, quote, famous, he has to develop a personality. So his personality is now everybody. Like, he got a little bit of Charleston White. He got a little bit of Tommy. He got a little bit of you. He could deny it if he wants to, but he got a little bit of you with the pimp vernacular and all kinds of other bullshit. Even him talking about prison life and jail life when it's really his brothers he's talking about.
Yeah.
I thought he was Steven from Django.
No, it's the Django. It's the Django.
The Django. Okay, whatever.
No, that because remember brown skin lady said earlier when we said Django, she said Crummy pronounces it the Django. It's not the Django. It's not the Django.
Good. Okay, I said it right the first time, right? Django.
Yeah. Who's Steven from Django? Is that the Samuel L. Jackson character? Is that the Samuel? You know the Samuel L. Jackson character, right?
I forgot his name, but I think it's the old man that was crying at the end for Massa. Was that his name?
That's the
house nigga. The real house nigga. That's the definition of house nigga. He's not the only one. There's a lot of them on this platform.
There's a lot of them on this platform. There's a lot of them in the world. There's a lot of them in the
Yes, in the
police force.
world.
A lot of them in the police force.
When you join Blue, you're part of a crew. It's what it is. When you become a cop. There's just some things it's a gang. They're all paramilitary. It's a paramilitary organization.
He can't be as bad as Jesse Lee Peterson. Jesse Lee Peterson, man, I mean, he one of them too.
David Tunde said, yes, it's pronounced Django. Kwame is a sad, uneducated person.
He says, the Django. First of all, where's the A? Duh. It would be D-A-J, however you spell it. It would be D-A.
But the fact they named him DJ, it's like, why couldn't he just name it just Django instead of, because the D is silent. You don't even say it.
Right, because that's a real word, though. Yes, the Samuel Jackson character. That's a real word. And why, when he tells you what the how to pronounce it, you still can't figure it out? He told you how to pronounce it. He says that when he did his tour, he said the name of his movie was Django.
I know. I mean, everybody knows that, but not except Kwame.
You have to pronounce the D.
Oh man, I'm saying his name. I didn't want to say his name.
Who cares? You have to say the D because you see the D. You know what it is? You infatuated with the D. You infatuated with the D.
Oh, him. Oh, good.
Yeah.
You got a big. You got a big D on your shirt now, right?
No,
you got a big D on your shirt now, right? Can you see it?
He's infatuated with the D, though. You still got to put the D in your mouth when you don't need the D in your mouth, though. Because look, Quentin Tarantino told you that it's Django. But you insist on putting the D in your mouth, though, and saying the Django. You don't have to say the Django. Get the D out your mouth, homie. You don't need to say you infatuated with the D, though. Why are you so infatuated with the D, though? You don't need to say the D. Get the D out your mouth, nigga. It's Django. Get the D out your mouth. Marilyn, tell him to take the D out your mouth. I mean, out his mouth.
Take the D out your mouth, Kwame. Oh wait, I gotta jump out the pussy pool. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Take the D out your mouth, Kwame. Shit. Mm-hmm. It's Django. You ain't gonna pronounce the D. It's silent.
See, I think the original
watch his ass
Django,
say it that way anyway.
Yeah. I think the original Django movie, the character was Mexican. Could be. But, people rewrite history all the time. It's like they say, Republicans say that slaves had it good. They had food every day. They had a roof over their head.
I know. They've totally revised the true hell on earth for a slave. Thank God the slaves were able to write their own memoirs.
And then
or had somebody write their memoirs for them.
Okay, so if you see a person in the Republican Party that make excuses for the people that was walking through that downtown, was that South Carolina, where they had the tiki torches and they say the J words are not going to replace us? Remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. If you see Republicans defending that, like especially the president, he said, well, there's good people on both sides after they didn't had that big old riot and they killed that white lady and all of that. And he says good people on both sides and all of that. And, I don't know how you could be a person of color and vote Republican. I don't understand that. And then you got this dude, Tommy the Trick Sotomayor with the 45 hat on and talking about we need to stay out of Kyle Rittenhouse business and all that, which is a Republican. It's like the Republican poster child, because they didn't pay for his defense, they didn't pay for his bail, They didn't pay. They did all kinds of shit. They got cameras and all that. Now they want to offer them jobs.
It
All that
is,
kind of
but
shit.
the
How
whole
can you stand behind that? How can you
the
be
Kyle
behind that?
Rittenhouse case is black business because the protest was for a black man who was shot 7 times in the back by a police officer. So to say that black people shouldn't stay out of it when the whole reason all those white people were there in the first place was in empathy and in solidarity with the black man who was shot and against the black police who shot him, and they wanted change. And I don't know why that information is being purposely not told as if it doesn't exist at all. But every time you speak on it, I'm going to keep reminding people that it was because of a black man who's now paralyzed, but who was shot 7 times in the back by a cop who claimed he was using his taser. And we all know a taser and a gun are 2 different sizes. They don't even feel the same.
Did you do any research on that police that they found him guilty the other day for shooting that black man in the back? I mean, in the backyard. The Kansas City?
No, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything because I'm tired. I'm mentally exhausted, and I just want to chill. Just mentally
when you
chill.
Get a chance,
I mean, I got flashed on for 2 fucking hours over one simple question. So that kind of mentally drained me. Thank goodness, I was able to talk to my family and get back. Fuck you, fuck you, trucker.
Listen, when you get a chance, go check it out because it's an interesting story. They found him guilty, and
David said it was Virginia. It was Virginia.
What was Virginia?
The officer, Virginia. It was in Virginia, trucker. The officer it was in Kansas City. The one who shot the person in their backyard.
Oh, hold on. Let's look it up. Give me a second.
Yeah, you can look it up right now on your own.
Now, I am off screen. Hold on. Kansas City officer.
There's someone named Don Consuelo or whatever.
He's not in the chat though.
Huh? He's in a private chat.
He's not. He's never said nothing in the regular chat. Say something in the regular chat so I know you're a member.
Oh, Don, you got to sign up to be a member. It's only $4.99, dude. It's just $5. Just sign up to be a member.
It is. It's not Virginia. It's his name is Cameron Lamb. Oh, let me share this. Steve. I don't know who Steve is either. Steve, say something in the chat, Steve. Let's share this.
If you got a membership, then I know you don't have a membership, but you could join. There's a membership thing. You could join it. Just click down in there. It says join the membership. There's a link. And then when you do that, you'll be able to come back. It's only $4.99 or $3.99. If you ain't got $5, I don't know what to tell you.
This is the guy here. This is the guy right here. He's it's out of Kansas City. This is the guy. His name is. He got found guilty just the other day. Justice was gotten. I don't know who said that, but justice was gotten. KC officer found guilty in 2019 fatal shooting of black man. No, found guilty in 2019 fatal shooting of black man. Yes, he was found guilty just recently. This was like 6 days ago. For the 2019 shooting, and he's looking at a bunch of time.
Thank goodness. What was the reason that he shot the guy in the back anyway? Could you Google?
This is him here.
Find an article. I know, but find an article on why he shot the man why he murdered him.
This is it. This is the guy here. This is his.
But picture. Why did he kill him though? For what purpose?
Let's look at it. Let's give it.
Where's Breonna Taylor from? She's from Kentucky or Kansas? Where's she from?
That's a good question. Okay.
Where is Mitch the Turtle from?
I have no idea. Kansas City detective who fatally shot a 26-year-old man in his own backyard, first white officer since 1942 to be convicted of killing a black man. Are you? So, a Kansas City, Missouri police detective found guilty of the 2019 killing of black father of 3. The cop involved in the fatal shooting was the first white officer to face a criminal trial in killing a black man since 1942. Justice seems to have been served in the Missouri case as the 43-year-old Eric DeValcaneri, whatever his name is, was convicted in a bench trial of second-degree involuntary manslaughter and an armed criminal action. I don't know why you would do a bench trial at all. I don't know why people do that. But Jackson County Circuit Court Judge J. Dale Youngs gave his guilty verdict on Friday, November 19th. On Friday, November 19th, the same day as the Kyle Rittenhouse trial results, where the 18-year-old was found not guilty on all charges in connection with his shooting 3 men, two fatally at the Jacob Blake uprising in Kenosha, Wisconsin in 2020. Twitter wrote, "Wow, barely an hour after Rittenhouse in KC, the first white officer in 80 years to face charges for the shooting death of a black man has been found guilty. In 2019, Eric Dever, whatever his name is, went into 29-year-old Cameron Lamb. Cameron Lamb is his name. 29-year-old Cameron Lamb's backyard without a warrant and killed him," posted Aaron Randall. And that's why, because they ain't had no conviction in 80-something years. They think they can do anything they want to do. 561 miles away from Kenosha, this Kansas City judge held the shooter responsible for his actions.
And he went into this man's yard without a warrant. What was the reason for going in there at all?
Well, let's see. They might talk about it. I see a little under 2 years ago, in December 19, Cameron Lamb was shot in a pickup truck in his own property by Detective, whatever his name is. Lamb had been tracked to the property after a police helicopter observed him chasing his girlfriend as he sped away from him in her Mustang. The detective claimed that Lamb pointed a firearm in another detective and he shot him in order to save his colleague's life. He testified at trial, "I'm thinking, I can't let this happen. I can't let him shoot Troy." Troy Schwam is the other defector. However, this theory was rebutted at trial when prosecution maintained that the 26-year-old Lamb did not have a gun on him when he was shot, despite one being recovered at the crime scene on the floor of the garage underneath Lamb's arm dangling outside the driver's side window. Another officer who was first to arrive on the scene testified that he did not see a gun on the ground. Prosecution made the case that the scene may have been staged.
Yes.
With a planted gun, arguing that Lamb was only holding his phone. They planting guns and shit. The officer
very old school. Very old school.
The officer had been suspended without pay pending termination by the Kansas City Police Department. Attorney Lee Merritt, who spoke for the Lamb family, said today will not bring him back. Justice is going to be short, but it is momentous. This is historic, and it means something. Lamb mother Lori Bay echoed her lawyer's sentiment by sharing that she simply misses her son. "I miss my baby. This just did not have to be. It did not have to be," she continued. "My son was at his home and he was minding his own business when they took it upon themselves to go into the backyard. He was very needed, not only to his family, but to the community." This case was one of many that put a national spotlight on this particular police department, hoping to push Kansas City fraternal order of police to consider reform. That's the union. Union is powerful. And that's the end of the story right there. First police to be convicted in 80 years. 80 years. Let's see.
I'm very proud that the prosecution and other cops on the scene, they were like, "Dude, this isn't, no, this is weird." You're a murderer. You're a murderer.
Look, Don Caruso in private chat says, "Let me in, trucker." He said, "Can't." He said, "I don't know why he said can't, bruh." I said, "Be a member." I guess he said can't, bruh. He said, I ain't got a membership. I don't have a membership." Then Steve switched in and said, "I don't have a membership. I'm on welfare. Why are you poor shaming me?"
We're not dealing with any of this today.
Right,
if you can't afford $5, then you can't. Yo, no.
Go to the free channel. Go to the free channel. There's plenty of them. Go to the free channel.
There's a whole bunch of YouTube lives going on right now.
Right,
go to their channel.
Right. It's Thanksgiving. That's Thanksgiving. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's see. Let's go. I'm poor shaming people now because I don't let you in my okay, the Tiki Torch was Virginia. He's right about that. The Tiki Torch.
Breonna Taylor was from Louisville, Kentucky. They're right next door to each other, right? Kansas City is Kansas, right?
No, Kansas City is Missouri. They got a Kansas City, Kansas, but
okay.
Ain't no black people there. Kansas City, Kansas, no black people. Kansas City, Missouri, where the black people are. You see, the white supremacist Tiki Torch march, where the girl that was protesting against them got ran over by the car and killed, was in Charleston, Virginia. Okay, yeah. Or Charleston, Virginia, or Charleston, South Carolina. Are you sure? You sure it was Virginia? I think it was South Carolina. Charleston, South Carolina. Let's look at.
She means Charlottesville, Virginia.
No, I think it was Charleston. What was the name of that girl?
I forgot. Girl. She was white, but I forgot her name.
Look it up.
And that's sad that her name is forgotten.
Mm-hmm. Charleston. Girl killed in Charleston, Carolina. Let's see. Let's see, a protest. Girl killed in Charleston at protest.
Stephen Nunn, go get a gift card for like $20 or something, and then you can join up and become a member. If you don't have a bank account or checking account.
Was that 2017? Was that 2017? That's
yes.
Him. That looked like him.
Yes, that happened when Donald Trump was president.
Okay, let's share this. Is this because they convicted that dude, right? Charlottesville. Okay, Charlotte. Yes, it's Charlottesville, South Carolina. That's the guy. Can you see him?
Yeah, he's gonna look do really well in prison as somebody's.
Yeah, James Alex Fields Jr., who rammed his car into a crowd at the counter protesters during a white supremacist rally in Charlottesville, Virginia. David Dundee on his facts. Today. That's just motherfucking right. The white supremacist. Yep, that's him. Charlottesville. I stand corrected. He owned his facts today. Look, poor shaming. You can still go out. You ain't gotta talk.
Nebraska lady, come view the private chat. You ain't gotta go. You don't have to come on. One guy named Dan Caruso says, "Yo, let me in, trucker."
Yeah.
And I said, "You got to be a member." It's like you got to pay. He goes, "Can't, bruh. I ain't got a membership."
Heather Heyer.
And Steve comes in. I don't have membership.
Yeah. Heather Heyer.
I'm on welfare.
Yeah, fuck him. Heather Heyer is that girl's name. Heather Heyer. Is absolutely right. Yeah. So Heather Heyer is right here. Last year was found guilty of Heather Heyer injury. Okay. The jury deliberated for several hours before convicting Fields, 21, of first-degree murder, along with several counts of aggravated malicious wounding, and leaving the scene of an incident. Over the course of the trial, prosecutor Nina Alice Antoni depicted Fields as an angry white supremacist who acted with hate and violence on August 12, 2017. That was a long time ago. It don't seem like it was that long ago. But Trump was in office though, wasn't he? When he sped into unsuspecting counter demonstrators after the Unite the Right rally was shut down by authorities.
He was a weirdo. He was a weirdo.
Look, Antony reminded the jury of a meme Fields posted 3 months earlier on Instagram. That post showed flailing bodies labeled protesters being tossed into the air after car plows into crowd associated with. So this dude had a meme that he posted on Instagram where bodies flying in the air after he ran into him, and he posted that on Instagram.
Sick, twisted bastard.
Yeah. Crazy. So, why are we talking about this on Thanksgiving? But no, listen, here's the thing. The reason why we do memberships only now is because you got people that want to come in and porno bomb. You got people want to come in and talk crazy. We trying to have a serious discussion. Like, we talking about Thanksgiving. We talking about other issues, other topics, whatever. We want to have serious conversations. We don't need people coming in here and trying to disrupt the whole thing and all of that. And if you ain't got $5, you need to be going to work. You need to be trying to find a job so you can get $5 as opposed to coming over here and trying to get online. Go, if you're on welfare, go get you a job. Go get a second job or something, right? And go get you $5 and go pay for the membership, and then you can come on and talk all you want to. You can come on and spew all that stuff you want to, as long as it ain't too bad, as long as you ain't, disrespecting anybody in the chat.
Nobody has time for that bullshit anymore. You see how calm it is? It's just brown skinned ladies, David. It's like the crew. It's like the people who are down. Bug Bum is here. Everybody. I'm sorry, Bug. Everybody's here who needs to be here and who's important. No, they're not like 500 people. Who gives a fuck? They're the people that fucking matter. And that's all that matters.
Right. So they probably care trolls trying to get in the chat. Yeah. So listen.
Oh, they can't get in the chat because they're not members. You want to get in the chat? Pay the $5. There's pay the $5, $9, and then you can be a fool. If you a fool, you paying to be a fool. Okay. And get blocked.
Right. So you're gonna pay to come in and do that nonsense. We're gonna block you, and then you have to pay again to come in again. We listen. You can come in all you want to. Just gonna have to pay that $5 to get in. Because here's what's gonna happen. There's only two ways you can get get in on a video. Number one is you're gonna have to say something on this chat. Number two, I have to know you already because you participated, right? And if I know you've been participating in the past, whatever have you, if I know you, then you can get it, you can come in on the chat. Otherwise, you can watch for free and keep your comments to yourself. Because it's free to watch. It just ain't free to comment. You don't need to comment. If you ain't got $5, I'm not shaming you. I'm just saying, look, why should I give you more privilege than everybody else is to become a member that wants to be a member of the Hood Trucker Show? They pay, to be a membership and all that. You got all the access you want to. I'm gonna let some free dude that I don't even know who you are just come in there and check because you want to say something. No, pay that $5. Become a member, support the channel, and then you can say whatever you want to. I'm not ashamed. Just look, you can't afford it, you just can't afford it. I would love to drive a Lamborghini. if I go to the Lamborghini shop and they say, "Sir, you can't afford this Lamborghini," are they poor shaming me if I can't afford it, or are they telling me, "Look, get your money up and then you can drive this"? That's not shaming. That's just saying you can't afford a particular. You can't afford the services that we offering over here. We offering you a chance to get online, voice your opinion, right? It's just $5. It's $5. I mean, it was and you get the whole month worth of venting. But listen, the reason why you don't want to pay because every time you come on here with that goofy shit, it's gonna cost you $5. See, you're not so worried about being a troll when it costs you money. When it costs you money, you're less likely to be a troll because it costs you money. You got to pay for that, right? So I get it. I get it. And then you're gonna say, you're trying to say that I'm poor shaming you. Go tell that to McDonald's when they when you don't have enough money for the Big Mac. Are they
Let
poor
me in,
shaming you
Mickey
for?
D's.
Yeah, let me have a burger. I don't have no money. Let me have a burger. Get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Get the hell
Right.
out of
I
here.
mean, like brown skinned lady and David. It's true. There's the people that cause all that drama, like when they come in the chat and all that stuff, you got to be like, wait, now you're saying something reckless. Nobody really wants to argue back and forth, and it's not like we want an echo chamber. Kind of. No, it's not like we want an echo chamber. But then again, a lot of people aren't respectful. If you come in with respectful conversation, you're going to be treated respectfully back. But let's be for real. A lot of the people, they say stupid shit and they start talking dumb. And, they're Kwame's people. The fucking Kwamites or
It could be
the
Kwame.
dumb motherfucker
It could
or
be
your
Kwame
step
himself.
or your son that I think that you abandoned or you didn't know you had that keeps following you around. As soon as you put up that you have a live, that person rushes over here and clicks the down thing, and or tries to type dislike in the fucking chat and shit.
It could be
But
Kwame
but
himself.
it could be. But I mean, don't you got something to do, nigga? I thought you had to Doesn't he have like a play he got to do? Isn't he playing somebody? You need to rehearse your play. For your lines for your play. You don't need to be on
But see,
YouTube.
more than that. See, we're going to start establishing this platform as a place to we don't listen. You disagree, then come in and be respectful, right? You want to come in and come on the live and be a porno bomb like they did us a while back. Listen, look. If I bring you in, I'm gonna bring you in like this. You ain't gonna be able to. Yeah, nobody's gonna be able to see what you're doing. You want to, jump all out and get naked and all that. Nobody's gonna even be able to see you. So that's number one. Even if I even let you in, the first thing I'm gonna do is do this, right? So before I even let you in, I'm gonna go to this screen so nobody's gonna see.
Keep this screen like that. Take me off. Go back to the other. Bring that screen back. Yeah,
Okay.
leave that. We only got like a few more minutes. Just talk like this.
So look, so then you're gonna do that, and then I'm gonna look over here. When you come in and you backstage, I'm gonna look over in the chat and I see if I find you. If I don't find you, then that means you're not a member, because the loophole is to come in live, and that's how you get in for free. So I learned that lesson. See, every time I do a show, I try to learn something from it. Not if it's from a comment or it's from somebody put me up on game or something like that. Like I thought it was South Carolina, but apparently it's Charlestonville, Virginia. I didn't know it was Virginia. I'm in Virginia right now, but I didn't know it was Virginia. But put me up on game. I try to learn something every time we do these lives, right? That's why I like doing them, because it's interaction. You can tell me something I don't know. I can tell you something you don't know. But it's the interaction. But all that goofy shit, like we spent a whole 2 hours talking about Kwame Brown. We would when we didn't mean to, because there was somebody came on. He was really disrespectful, talking about my laugh, and then Beware came on, and was trying to get at
Yeah,
him.
but Beware needed to get a lot of stuff off his chest, and I
He did.
totally
He
respected him for
did.
that.
He did.
He got a lot of stuff off his chest, and he was like, he thought he didn't know who you were and everything, and he started. A lot of people need to talk about that. I think Kwame's a fucking clown and how they're over it. And there's not too many places you can go because most of YouTube are fucking Kwame ass kissers, or they're scared to even mention the man's name because they're fucking pussies,
And see
And that's the end of that.
see the other thing is this, like, again, if you want to pay to be a membership, that you can say whatever you want to say. but you got to be respectful. So I'm trying to direct this channel in a way that we can have civil discord. And I feel like the only way people are going to respect civility and respect is when you have to pay, right? If you have to pay, as you saw, like this dude wanted to come in. He said, what did he say? He has all, I don't even know, the private chat. Look, he said all this kind of shit. I wish I could share the screen. But he said all this, hey, yo, let me in, trucker. I can't, bruh. I ain't got no membership. I don't have a membership. I'm on welfare while you shaming me, right? All of this shit. All of this shit. Listen, you can watch all you want to. You don't if you don't have the money to chime in, okay, you don't have the money to go to Burger King. You don't have the money to, do a lot of shit. They're not gonna let you do it just because you don't have the money, and you should, and they poor shaming you. No, go to Taco Bell with no money and see how much food they give you. I'm no different than Taco Bell. Listen, I listen. We got our OnlyFans. I'm giving the what is it, a 60% discount on the OnlyFans. Listen, if you go to OnlyFans and you ain't got no money, I'm supposed to just let you in because you ain't got no money. Listen, get your money up. Get your money up. You can participate in a lot of shit. Listen.
The game is to be sold, not told. Nothing's free up in here. Let me stop.
See, which lie
You
was
gotta
that?
pay. You gotta pay for the services up front. Do the money thing. Do the money front. Do the money thing. Oh, the last one. The one. Which one did Ask Me Anything one? It's not that far in either. I think maybe like 30 or 40 minutes into that live brown skin lady.
Which lie?
She
lie?
wants to know
Which
the
lie
one
was that?
the Ask Me Anything live.
Are you sure it was Ask Me Anything?
Yeah, it was asked. That was a live that was basically about nothing, but it seemed to be the best live. And like an older gentleman named Mark something came in and being disrespectful to Trucker. He said, "Man, I hate
Oh,
your
I
fake
smashed him too.
laugh.
I smashed him
I
too.
hate your fake laugh." And it was only like, and him and Trucker were going back and forth for like a few minutes. I tried to jump in, but nobody wanted to let me. And then Beware came on, and Beware was like, Trucker, man, fuck this old dude, man, stop talking to him, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
He's a Kwame supporter. And then after that, it was all. It was a good. How long did we talk to Beware? Beware was like an
We talked.
hour.
No, we talked to him like 2 hours almost. It's that one. It's this one right here.
And it wasn't just about Kwame; it was about a lot of things, and it was a really good live. And I was happy that you talked to him. One, he was from New York, so you got a perspective from a New Yorker, another New Yorker besides myself.
It made a lot of
And
sense
he
too.
was a man.
Made a lot of sense too. Made a lot of sense. Really good conversation. And again, I mean, look, it was respectful. I mean, dude came in. See, I didn't know. I didn't know how that shit worked like that. So like, dude slipped through the cracks basically.
It was the Ask Me Anything from 2 or 3 nights ago, right?
Was it member only?
No, not that was not members only.
No. Okay. Well, pretty much from now on, we're gonna do members only, because the
No,
viewership.
no. I think you did try to make it members only, didn't you?
I don't remember, but it's a possibility. I know, like, I think it was members only, if I'm not mistaken. Though,
And he got in because he came. When you come in through this way, it's free.
It says members only on it. Absolutely, it was members only. And if he comes into the video,
if he comes in through
I didn't know.
Come in through the back door through the live. That's how you know. But then we also had another guy on that I don't think he was a member, but he was really chill. I forgot his name, but he came. He was here for like a couple of seconds into the live that we had today.
Yeah. People got people. Who knows? Family could have showed up, whatever. But that's again like, the troll. If I know you, I may let you in for a few minutes or something like that. If you're a member, no problem. You can come on. Like, say something in the chat. Hey, I want to get on. Okay, then I know you're a member. You can get on, right? And if you keep it respectful, you can have disagreements. And like me and Beware had a disagreement about stolen footage. we talked it out with no disrespect or anything. And by the end of the night, like, we was cool and everything. So, like, I mean, you should be able to do that. You should be able to do that. But you get these idiots that want to, that want to get on for free and just wreak havoc all over the internet. And listen, when you come over to Hood Trucker, so it's gonna cost you some money to do that. You know what I'm saying? And listen, if you support the show, we're making improvements. We're trying to
exactly. You have to set boundaries, and you have to let people know how to treat you. People will only treat you the way you allow them to. And because this platform, I mean, this live shit, a lot of creators don't do lives. Like, still, I don't know, brown skin lady, if you visit like the hair channels, the beauty channels, the lifestyle channels, and stuff like that, a lot of them don't do lives. They do pre-recorded stuff for a reason. And I think that everybody should do lives, but you have to know you have to know your people. You have to know what your audience, because when your people are down for you, like the people in our chat and stuff like that, even the ones who don't really pay and they're not members yet, they usually are down. Like, they'll let you know, like, get rid of this clown, this person's making, this person's an asshole. And that's what's good about right, that's what's good about the chat. Everybody who's in here now, they're who's supposed to be here. They're the people that matter. They're the people that will always matter. Like Hitchbox, when I was saying that people should go watch Hitchbox's channel and video, Hitchbox has donated to this channel. Yes, Hitchbox is a supporter. He might not be a member yet, but I mean, when you donate, that means something. And and you even said that means something. So people, and I think he's a cool dude. I think he's a really cool, fair person. And Hitchbox, HITCHBOXX, people should go watch his channel and subscribe. The man, he's very intelligent. He has interesting content, and I will always support him. And I respect his opinion on the situation that I had with that particular person. And I know where it came from. It came from a good place.
Yeah, and he, he's been an early supporter too.
Yeah, he's a good person, and that's what you do for your people. If you know your people are trying to stand out, you don't like pretend you don't know, and then you're so fucking jealous that they might surpass you, and they might surpass you, that you don't like help them. Everybody needs help on this platform in some shape or form. And
absolutely.
And YouTube isn't even helping the big they're not even helping their big YouTubers like they used to. All the YouTubers all over the platform are complaining about views and how, what they used to get every week or month or something, every show, they're not getting that anymore.
See, what a lot of people forget, and I hear this freedom of speech shit all the time. What you have to understand is this is not America. This is YouTube.
I know.
This is YouTube. You don't have free speech in America, not on YouTube. That's like you go into a restaurant, you just gonna start yelling at the top of your lungs, just say whatever is legal free speech wise. Listen, they're gonna run you up out of there. They don't want that. They don't want that disruption, all that shit. This right here is not America. It's YouTube. So I hear a lot of people say, "Well, you should be used to the censorship and all that." Listen, you own a platform. You don't have to be here. Go somewhere else. Go yell out your window or something. That's legal. Go yell out your window. Go rent a venue, and you can and you can tell all the freedom of speech stuff you want to. But when you get on YouTube, it's a business, and they don't want your raggedy ass on here spewing a bunch of shit that they don't want you doing. So I hear it all the time. Like, people are goofy. People are stupid, and
they are,
and want to say that, in the case of Crummy 69 over there, that because your internet connection is bad, that it's YouTube screwing with your message or whatever. Come on, man. It's just ridiculous. I mean, he has all kinds of excuses for why his NBA career was trash and all of that, and now he's got
It's,
excuses for his YouTube being
it
trash.
says,
So
speaking of which, what happened in stolen footage? How's that Jessica Reed documentary going? Nobody fucking knows. If you want to know, you could go to Jessica Reed's channel. I don't know. So I watched her talk about something. I don't know what she was talking about, and I just hope she gets closure from this and or whatever. I hope she gets closure. I do believe her story. I believe everything she said happened in exactly the manner that she said it happened. And but I don't
I
know.
think that
I don't know.
I think both of their involvement was disingenuous. I don't think that they gave a shit about that girl. I think it was more about Kwame's gripe with Charlemagne the God than it was about anything, and that was obvious. Because why is it when you, as soon as you get into it with Charlemagne the God, all of a sudden you care about Jessica Reed? That'll make. I mean, listen. Anybody that says that, oh, they really care about that girl, you're brainwashed. You drunk the Kool-Aid, because are you saying that it's coincidence that all of a sudden he cares about Jessica Reed? Where was all the he's from South Carolina? Where was all the Jessica Reed stuff before he got into it with Charlemagne the God? I'll wait.
A lot of people, the people that tried to report on that story a couple of years ago, along with Star, only Star talked about it, and Choke did the video. Choke had the
Hold on. Guess what?
what?
Star had a beef with Charlemagne.
Yeah.
Nobody gives a shit about Jessica Reed. They give a shit about Charlemagne. The only reason they did the documentary and Star did all this type of shit is because he had an issue with Charlemagne, and that was his way of getting at Charlemagne, and trying to get him fired and all of that. Because again, he had an issue with Charlemagne. They used that girl as a pawn twice. Nobody cares about her, right? She has a legitimate story, right? But why is it that it's only the people that have gripes with Charlemagne bring out that story? What does that say? They only care about Jessica Reed as it pertains to Charlemagne the God. That's it. That's all they give a shit about. Charlemagne was already charged. He took a lesser charge. He cannot be charged again. Kwame was
Yeah,
using
he
Jessica
can't.
Reed the thing for publicity, and Kwame and Star did not like Charlemagne. David Dundee's on his
Yeah.
game today. He owned it. David know what the
No,
hell he talking about.
South Carolina law, Supreme Court, you can't undo what happened. It's already done. Her mother didn't allow her to testify. Her mother messed that up. And I thought the reason why her mother did that was because she got paid off. Come to find out, she didn't get paid off. She just did not allow her daughter to testify.
How do we know she didn't get paid off?
Because of the way she disrespected Choke and all that crazy shit she said after the stuff that she said. I don't know if she got and then she was on Kwame's show. She said she didn't mention money. She didn't mention getting money or anything like that. And I think even Charlemagne, maybe Charlemagne can't say that he gave her money to go away. I don't know. Maybe he can't say it. But I don't know. I don't know. I assume that she didn't give her.
You think Charlemagne's gonna tell on himself? I mean, that's probably a silly question because he already told himself. But he's not gonna say that he gave her no money. That would be political suicide. I mean, that would be a career-ending suicide for him. But
I don't believe it, because then why are you coming after him now? Did he stop making payments? Were they blackmail money? If she was getting money, why is the mother going after him now?
Listen. After he took that charge, I don't care what you say after that, because there's such a thing called double jeopardy, right? That means you can't get charged for the same crime in two different ways, right? If once you're convicted of a particular crime, that's all this crime is. You can't come back later and say, we meant to charge this with a different crime or whatever the case. It's called double jeopardy. You can't do it. Once he pleaded to that thing, whatever money he gave him to that point, he is no longer obligated to do anything after that, because there's no ramifications for him not doing whatever he said he was going to do. I could promise you the world, and then once I sign this deal and it goes through, there's nothing you can do. Nothing. What they should have done is they should have sued him at the time. But again, they probably had some type of deal, I would think that they had some type of deal in place, because the mother didn't want the mother didn't want the girl to testify, and he wouldn't have had a career. He wouldn't have had the same career if he'd had all that. If she would have done, if the mother would have allowed her to do what they wanted her to do, which was testify, and then really shine a light on whatever he did or whatever. He pleaded to a lesser charge. I mean, he trying to do whatever he can to preserve, at that point, whatever little career he had, he trying to preserve his future at that point. So yeah, he signed a deal, and that's all it mattered. And there's nothing you can do to him. Nothing. Statute of limitations is over. There's nothing you can do to that. Talking about they doing this and that. You sound like Donald Trump right now. Where Donald Trump said, we taking these donations for my defense in this bogus voter fraud fiasco, but in the fine print, what it says is 50% of this money, or whatever high percentage it was, is going to pay my bills first.
Who sounds like Donald Trump?
The people that was saying that we need to donate to Jessica Reed.
Oh,
for the new revived reason why we need to send Jessica Reed some money, because it's the legal shit. You sound like Jessica Reed. I mean, you sound like Donald Trump with that.
She said that they said that the money is needed to locate the two men that assisted. There was two men that assaulted her as well, and I guess they're still looking for that person. I mean, everybody knows who those two people are, but I guess they must have vanished off the face of the planet Earth, because she's unable to find them. And what she needs the money for to bring them to justice, I don't know.
Why do you want justice after 20 years? Why do you want justice then?
She did. It's her mother that apparently did not let her get that justice. So it probably is bothering her. Not everybody's like you and can shake it off and walk away from some things. Some things are not walk awayable.
No. Why, after all this time, you want to pursue criminal stuff? You turned 18 like not long after that. So
she was still a teenager, basically.
It's not up to your mother. It's not up to your mother after you turn 18. You can blame on the mother, which is crazy too. Like, I don't know why the mother's not pursuing everything that happened to your daughter, because what kind of message that's sending to your daughter?
Exactly.
So I don't. But at some point,
the mother said that her daughter, that Jessica, was very, very mentally. We weren't there, and I don't know. I believe the mom. I believe Jessica probably was going through it mentally. Imagine something like that happen to you, and I mean, imagine like you're getting raped you're getting raped in front of not just you're getting raped, right? But you're getting raped with two men watching you getting raped. And if it wasn't for the girl that was with her that bursted into the room to get her together, who knows what would have happened to her after that? And right before she got raped, she was sexually assaulted by two other motherfuckers. And imagine not being able to move, like you're paralyzed. And that's what she was. She said she could not move her body, everything. That is devastating. That's just devastating. I can't even imagine, and I don't want to. But I could see her being mentally, at 15, racked by that. Mentally racked by that.
The ex-ball player K9 Cop needed those views about Jessica Reed because he needed the super chats and YouTube money because he was broke. Absolutely. Brown Letty, I don't think she got paid off. CTG didn't even have money like that at the time. I think the mama was embarrassed and scared that she would be looked at as a bad parent and her daughter a hoe. SG Logic. I mean,
That's,
she
you
looks
know
bad.
what?
Like she looks like a
I
bad parent
agree.
now. She looks
I
like a bad
agree.
parent now.
No, I thought,
Here's the thing.
as,
Here's the thing.
but it not as a bad parent. I thought the way the mother said, she said that she wasn't embarrassed. You know what? I believe you, brown skin lady. I believe you, because it's like Jessica she never saw anybody. She got rape tested, so her mother did get her rape tested. But I wonder if her mother wanted to get her rape tested, or if it was absolutely, or she did it out of pressure because you know everybody was saying what happened. Like the girl was saying what happened, and everybody was saying what happened. And if you did not take her to the hospital, then that would have, people would have looked at you. If you didn't take her to the hospital and you said to not say anything about it, you would have been looked at as a bad parent. You would have been looked at as a bad parent. And now that you took her away, your excuse could be 15 years later, oh, she was mentally, and I believe that Jessica was probably mentally fucked up behind that. And I believe that. That's a good excuse. And you didn't want to like put her through it. But I thought she got paid off. That was my thought because I said, then why did you even go through with any of this? You should have pursued it to the end. As a mother, you should have pursued it from the end. And her mother doesn't sound like she's Southern. Her mother sounds like she came from someplace else and moved to the South. She doesn't have like a country accent or anything. So I don't know. But she left and she moved to a new state to start life fresh and over. And here we are.
Yeah, I don't think that either Star or Charlemagne gave a shit about Jessica Reed. That's number one. And I mean that's obvious. And I don't even know why people would even give that two thoughts, because it's not. Why is it a Jessica Reed issue only when they have a problem with Charlemagne the God? I mean that should have been that should have been that should have been red flag number one. But I mean anybody that would use someone who's been through that as a pawn, which is basically what they did. It's disgusting.
They're terrible people.
Disgusting. Both Star and Chromie 6ix9ine, the deputy.
The only person who tried to like continuously pursue it, and I'm gonna give him that, is Choke. He was still there for her. He helped her get an attorney. He was still helping her in her quest. They were still on good terms until that stolen footage person did what he kind of caused some kind of dissent in that.
They turned on him.
They turned on Choke after a while. And
they turned on the dude that you only paid him. He did this documentary, and you only paid him gas money in his hotel.
I mean, she really turned on him. She said that he was harassing them and all this other stuff.
I got a vibe when she called in talking about, he sent you that $100 for me. I got a vibe from that. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on.
No, that's what he told her. He told her that. That guy told Jessica
Let me ask you a
bullshit.
Question.
And Jessica believed it.
Let me ask you, first of all, why did you believe in some random dude that you just met not too long ago when this shit been going on for years? This dude, you've been in contact with this dude. He came and interviewed. He sat with you with the detectives or something like that. And then you're doing all this stuff with all of that.
Oh, I agree with you. I found what she did tacky too. I found what she did tacky as well.
And look, you believe in this dude. that just came on the scene because of Kwame Brown. For the life of me, I don't understand how these people could be so ridiculously stupid, and don't understand that the only reason why Kwame Brown mentioned Jessica Reed was because he had a beef with Charlamagne the God. You thought it was a coincidence?
Brown skin lady, when I have time, because girl, I am tired. I'm really exhausted. And I do have to work tomorrow. I do have a job. Some people think I don't have a job, but I do. But you
still gave him credibility, though. You still gave him credibility, but go ahead.
I still gave them credibility.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't.
Knowing that they were wrong about you not having a job, and you still gave them credibility anyway. But go ahead.
Slap. Bastard.
So
anyway, I have a job, but no, I am curious now that you brought it up. I'm brown skin lady. I want to find out what happened with that. I don't know. Has anybody seen this documentary? The last time I saw anything having to do with it was when Kwame was laughing and giggling like a schoolgirl with that dude. And then, you put out your video, Trucker, saying, "You're disgusting. You're fucking disgusting."
Yeah. And he was.
And if this was to go to court, Charlamagne could do whatever he wants to do. He could tell his lawyers how to beat the case. You're fucking disgusting. That's what you kept saying. I was dying. And your face, and that was the first time that you really looked extra serious. Like you looked really serious and concerned. You didn't look like your usual self where you would giggle and laugh and all that dumb shit. This time you were like, you a clown, like, I wish I could get you and just punch you in your fucking face. You didn't say that. You didn't say that. But
of course not.
Your voice. It was in your voice. And not just you, not just him, but the dude that you call stolen footage too. And then they took it down right after your video. You can't tell me it wasn't because of your video.
Of course they did.
They took that stupid shit down.
We already decided to do that. Shut the fuck up.
No, you didn't. You didn't decide it because nobody was calling out Kwame for that. Because at that time, everybody on YouTube was his ass kissing sycophant. Mm-hmm. So they did whatever he wanted. They know nobody was going to tell Kwame it was stupid. It's always been you. You told him it was stupid. You said you a fucking clown. You a clown ass motherfucker for this shit. You did. TheHoodTrucker told them that.
Listen, stolen footage going on there, and they were trying to decide who channel that's gonna put it on, because that was gonna be the increase in subscribers. If you really give a fuck, yes,
he said that
in the live that they took down. He said in there they was trying to make a decision, basically flipping a coin or something. They were trying to make a decision on whose channel they was going to put it on because they was going to have a boost in subscribers.
Well, Kwame already had 400,000 subscribers, so, and it would have been nice to let him get it since it was him whose video it was about. But he created the video. He has less subscribers. You should, as the celebrity person, let that person get it. That's what should have happened. There shouldn't have been a talk about anything.
But guess what happened?
What?
It was on Kwame's channel. So look, that'll tell you another thing right there. Look, like he's so fucking lame and selfish and worried about his image and worried about subscribers and all that type of shit that he couldn't even let stolen footage get no shine and put it on his own channel with his own footage.
And I wonder how stolen footage feels about that. But you know what? I don't wonder because he's going to probably come out.
Ass. He's like that.
He's not going to say anything. He's not going to tell the truth regardless. He's not going to truthfully tell how he feels.
This stolen footage right here.
Because technically, I mean, Kwame could have let him get that. I mean, he could have gave it to him. The guy is the small. He has less subscribers. I know he got less subscribers than Kwame.
Look, he lives a life of shame because he doesn't want to produce his subscriber count. Why? I don't know why anybody does that. Like, why are you scared to show your subscriber count?
Because it's none of your business. It's none of your business.
But you live in a life of shame.
If I get a channel, I ain't show nobody mine either.
But you're gonna be living a life of shame.
Why should I be? I'm not. No, it's none of your business.
Shame.
I'm about that. I believe in that. I believe it's none of your business.
What's the name of that? What's the name of that show where they say that Kev Gills used that clip from, and he said, "Shame, shame." What's the name of that show?
I don't need to impress anybody on this platform. You'll see. You'll know how many subs I have by the amount of likes, and nobody needs to know it except me and my sponsors. They want to know, I'll tell them. It's none of your business.
I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna find out because I'm gonna hack into your studio.
Because you nosy. I can't even go to prison in a jail cell and sleep without you asking me, what am I in there for?
And you got
none of your business, nigga. I'm in here for a crime like you.
You got 7 minutes and 32 seconds to run them charges too.
Or press that button. Now. Okay, let me press this button so I can get the fuck out of here. I'm going to press that button so I can get out of here. Yeah, no 7 minutes. I'm going to press this button so I could leave, go to protective custody where people are going to leave me the fuck alone until my trial comes.
As soon as I click this button, you got 7 minutes, 32 seconds. Go. What's the charges, homie? What's the charges? Oh, you want to say? Oh, okay. Hold it right there.
I can't believe this. You're nosy. That's what it is. You're just nosy.
Check this out, homie. Homie right here don't want to say his charges. Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. 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 You want to do this?
So you're both gonna jump me because I don't want to tell you my fucking charges?
Right. Do you want to do this the easy way? Or do you want to do this the hard way? Listen, we'll let you live and do whatever you need to do.
I'm in here for attempted murder. I'm in here for attempted murder. Okay.
Where your booking sheet at? Let me see.
Right here. Here.
Let me see.
Nosy fuck.
This don't say nothing about no attempted murder. It said jaywalking.
And what if no? I wouldn't be. Well, you don't commit those types of crimes, so I wouldn't be in a cell with you anyway. Jaywalking.
So I'm gonna call the rep over here and say, hey, rep, homie don't want to say what his charges is. He said,
it's jaywalking. It's jaywalking. You saw them. That's my booking sheet.
Saying, we go back to the other thing where we didn't see your charges, right? He gonna say, oh, homie, why are you being so secretive with the charges, homie? You're gonna be like, because it ain't none of your. What I say none of your business.
It ain't none of your business. It's none of your business why I'm locked up in here.
You're right.
I'm not asking you your charges.
Okay, so because I've already been vetted already. But here's the thing: look, do you want to do this the hard way, or do you want to do it the easy way?
What the hard way? What do you want?
Do you want to leave out of here with all the blood that's contained in your body, or do you want to leave with like half?
Dude, are you serious right now?
Yeah. And the clock is running too, by the way. So do you want to do this easy? Do you want to make it easy, or do you want to make it hard? The easy way is to do this. You go to your bunk, roll your shit up, hit the button, and tell them you got to get out of here.
Okay. I roll to my bunk and I hit the button and tell them I gotta get out of here. That's it.
I'm gonna say, hey, buddy, nice to know you. Listen, we don't want any problems with you, right? Just you roll your shit up, get up out of here. Hey, buddy, hey, nice knowing you. See ya. Wouldn't want to be.
I'm not taking my eyes off you though, or your friend. Don't think I'm gonna turn around.
Listen, you up out of here. Listen. I mean, you didn't tell.
And the guard's gonna ask me, "What's the problem?" No, the motherfuckers want to know my charges.
See, then you're gonna be a snitch. Then, so you can't. So then,
well, he's asking me what the problem is. I gotta tell him so he can take me out of here.
You can't be talking to the police in front of everybody. In front of everybody, what's the problem? Like, no, I gotta get out of here.
That's why I'm going to protective custody, because I'll be protected even if I am a snitch.
Listen, you talk to the police in front of everybody, it's gonna be a kite waiting on you wherever you go before you get there. Let's say, for example, you
I am not about this convict life. It's okay.
That's why I'm
explaining it's okay.
That's why I'm explaining it. That's why I'm explaining it. So let's say that you in Supermax, and let's say you at, I don't know, 625 or something like that, and they want to move you to, like, 610 or something like that, right? Which is two totally different sections. If we say, look, you need to roll it up because we don't know what's going on with you, and you don't want to explain, and as you say, it's none of our business and all of that, we're gonna give you the option to roll that shit up. You roll it up, yeah, no problems. You're gonna leave with all the blood in your body, right? So, go ahead and roll that up and hit that button and tell them you got to get up out of here. If you then, when the police say why you can't live here, if you then say they're tracking me and they're whatever else you just said, right? You are a snitch. So a kite is being prepared as you speak.
What's a kite?
A kite is a note, right? And a kite is written a lot of times in super small writing. Depends on how much information it needs to be on there. It's gonna be written in super small writing, and you can fold that paper up in super small little. You know what I'm saying? Little. Like.
And how is it getting to its destination?
Like, you might have a kite that talk about how you a snitch. wait. You might have a kite that's talking about how you a snitch, but it's only contained on a piece of paper that fucking big. You got all your fucking information on here, your phone number, your mama name, all this shit right here, and then it's contained on this little piece of paper right here.
Are you kidding me? And how's it getting to its destination?
However it needs to get there. Like, it's going. It's passing.
Is it going through the toilet or someplace else?
No, it depends. Like, it depends, but it doesn't necessarily have to be toilets. Look, if the dorm situations, the doors kind of face each other. There's like this much space under the door, right? And I don't know why they do this, for security, I guess, or whatever.
Thank you, Captain, for the $1 donation.
Thank you. Appreciate it. There's a space under the door. So what you would do is you would. I don't have anything in here that would remotely look like something. Well, because you would make something weighted, right? Okay, let's take this bag right here. Let's take what's in here? Let's take this bag, right? So you would take something maybe this size, right? Size of that, right? And it would be paper or something like that. It would be weighted. So you take that. So you take something like that, maybe like this big, and you put weight. You weight it some kind of way. You put Kool-Aid pack or something like that, so it have a weight to it, right? And then you can fling that shit up under the door, and that shit'll fling all the way out to another whole nother section of the building, right? So like, you have a front door, and then this will be your pod, and then the next one, but you got other pods in front of you. So I can take that thing and I can fling that shit out in the middle of the fucking thing and get it as far as it go. The other person on the other side will fling that motherfucker out there too, and then we might cross paths, and then we get tangled up, and then you can pull my thing over to your cell. Now we're connected. Right.
So, okay, does it matter who gets it, the black, white, or Latino?
Yeah.
Whoever gets it, because you can't make sure they'll accept whatever it is.
No, ain't nobody. Listen, it's called fishing. You're not fishing for nobody else's shit. right? You're not fishing for nobody else's shit. You get somebody else's shit, you better put that shit right back. You know what I mean? Like, ain't no telling what's in there. It could be drugs. And here's a lot of times what happens is this: you fuck around and get somebody else's package, let's say, and you when you open the package, it might have some crack in it. It might have one crack rock or whatever the case is, right? Just as an example. But the people that lost the shit are gonna say it's 5 crack rocks in there. So now if you catch their shit and whether it's tampered with or not or whatever, they're gonna say, well, you stole 4 more rocks than was actually in there, because that's how they do. It's criminals. That's why you don't catch other people's shit. So because you don't know what's in it. So
okay, so when you're sending that kite over, you're sending it to the black people,
yeah,
the black guys. You're sending
yeah,
it over to the black guys.
yeah.
And the black guys know you sent it over. How? Are they looking at you while you're sending it
It's
over? Is
windows.
it a certain
It's the
color?
window. It's windows, and everybody knows sign language. So I'm gonna sign you. I'm gonna see you over there. I'm gonna say, hey, blah blah blah. I'm gonna sign you, and then I'm gonna shoot you the sign like I'm gonna shoot this kite to you, and then shoo, we gonna throw it over there, and you gonna throw yours, and then it's gonna somehow cross paths, and then you're gonna be able to pull my shit all. It's gonna be a string. So once it's locked in, now we just tie that shit together, and we pushing that shit back and forth from there, and then as long as the police ain't around, it's all good. And then if the police show up, then one of the person pull the whole string in. So I'm pulling that string in, and it goes wherever, and then it does what it do. But that shit is like a thing. And then if you get close enough, now you can go door to door. I'll fling like if we're like next to each other. So that's like if you're across. Like if this is if I'm this is my window, right? And then you're in front of me. I don't know how to do it, but you're in front of me. Like I can fling that shit that way. You'll fling yours, and then we'll cross, right? But sometimes you can do it where you're next door. So if you're next door, then you do it like this. It's a triangle. So if I'm reaching you, that way, I'll fling it straight. Boom. If we're next door to each other, then I'll fling mine this way. You fling yours this way. They cross. We pull them together, or somebody pull. Once they get intertangled, and boom, now I can pull that shit.
Okay,
Whatever.
so you do this. How do you know I'm going to the next? I'm going to protective custody because I can't be around you guys.
Word
So
travels fast.
protective custody is protective custody, meaning that everybody in there is like, kind of like me, just want to be left alone and not fucked with. And I'm not a snitch.
Nobody knows.
I just said that you guys didn't want me around anymore.
I'm saying if listen, it's gonna follow you, because whatever problems you just had over here, you're gonna walk right into the same exact situation. Ain't nobody gonna let you just hang out and not know what your charges are. Nowhere. Right? Where you left over here, you roll it up, you go down to other place. Because look, there's not a whole lot of places they're gonna take you.
I would really like to know from other people in other jails. People do watch this. People do watch this
channel.
They watch this podcast. They watch this show. Anybody from out there, wherever you are in America, fuck it, in the world, man. When you hear truckers say this stuff about jail and everything, what is this? What do you guys do that's similar, or you heard about in your state? Whether you're from Georgia, Missouri, New York, Illinois, and all the states, Florida. I know that there got to be something similar. It can't just be like just one. I mean, I've never heard of this before. Like, so you tell me all these tales and everything, and I'm like, are they still doing this even now? You think they're still doing it?
Yes, in some form or fashion, it's getting done. Like, look, California, especially, you go to reputable county jails, which would be something like a San Diego, a LA. I haven't been to Fresno County Jail in a long time. I don't know how reputable it is. Never been to Bakersfield, but like you go to Santa Rita, which is the Oakland County Jail. I don't know what the San Francisco County Jail, but you have the Sacramento County Jail too, where they give you the thumping and draws. So At some point, it's happening all over the country in one way, shape, or form. I just can't speak on anything other than California because that's all I've ever been. But I'm sure that happens all the place. Because listen, I mean, you gonna wake up one day and find out this dude you've been sleeping next to for the last 6 months is somehow a child molester or something, and you gonna just be able to live with that. Let's see, anybody ever heard of 16 to Life YouTube channel? I discovered his channel. He tells stories about prison in Cali and Riverside County, and his channel is good. 16 to Life. Now, there's also I may have heard of that before. There's also David Dundee, appreciate the super chat. Awesome, appreciate it. It's Thanksgiving festivities, all that kind of stuff, man. Thank you, appreciate it. Haven't heard of 16 to Life. I think I may have heard that, but see, there's all on YouTube. There's a lot of PC dudes. I don't know if he's one of them, but there's a dude that's on YouTube, and I forget his name, but he's a black dude that runs with a Mexican gang. I forget his name. I'm subscribed to him too, and I can't remember his name. But he what he has done is he has exposed a lot of dudes that have YouTube channels that were in PC yards, which in California called special needs. They call SNY, and he has a name for him and everything. I forget it. He's got a decent channel. I listen to him from time to time. He's got a decent channel. I can't think of his name though.
He's exposing people on YouTube who've been to jail who were in special needs, protective custody. Yes. Why is he doing that? He feels the need to expose them because
they're the scum of the earth.
Oh, so if he knows they have a channel and he's found out about them being in PC, how does he know? How can you prove that? Well, if you say that I was in special needs, I could be like, man, you a liar. Fuck you. You lie, motherfucker. How are you gonna prove it? You can't prove it.
If you're a gang member, at some
point, I'm not a gang member. I'm just a regular person.
If you're a gang member and you have a YouTube channel, somebody's going to expose you at some point. And if you're not forthcoming in the beginning, you're going to be ruined. If you have a prison channel and you claim to be this big time prison person, there's a prison community online. Don't get that fucked up. There's a prison community.
Oh.
And if somebody that knows somebody that knows you that knows you that knows you is gonna say, hey, this dude right here was this blah 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 blah, and they might be able to have some documentation or something, but you're gonna have a bunch of people say, hey, you was in a PC, buddy.
So this prison community it expands throughout the United States, like. All of y'all convicts just get together and talk about your lives? Or is it like a separate section, the California cons?
Then it's a separate section for... I'm going to see if I can pull this dude up. Because I'm subscribed to him. I forget his name, though. He's a black dude. Let's see. He's a black dude.
I don't know how we landed on prison at the end of this.
Yeah. Thanksgiving.
At the end of Thanksgiving, at the end of this thing, we're supposed to be talking about something else, and here we are talking about, bitches and special needs, and me being a punk because I don't want to tell you my fucking charges because it's none of your business.
Let's see. Okay, fresh out. What's this dude's name? I'll be yawning on here. Oh, did you ever see this? Oh, speaking of which, this has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Wait a minute. Wait. I gotta pull up the thumbnail though. Have you ever seen this video right here? Have you ever seen that video? Have you ever seen that?
That looks terrible. Is that blowtorch he had in his hand?
No, that's a chainsaw.
They're showing that on YouTube?
I don't
I
think
thought
so.
YouTube wasn't showing that on YouTube.
I doubt very seriously they're showing that on YouTube. But it's on Facebook. I got the video. Let me see if I can find this dude's name.
What country?
Oh, here he is, right here. He's his name is Neil to the Zod. Hold on. Let me see.
Is he from Cali? Is he
Yep.
from California? Yeah, I figures.
Yeah, hold on. Can you see it? Neil. Can you see that? Neil to Zod.
He said, "Why I joined the Mexican gang? Why did he join the Mexican gang?
Because he's black, and that's when he's what's called. But that's the dude, Neil to Zod. Neil to Zod 1. He exposes these dudes that claim to be, super gang banged out, whatever, and he he exposes them for being in the PC yard. I forgot what he calls them. I'm gonna watch his channel and get versed on with the actual thing, because I think it's a number or something. He calls them a number, some kind of number, but I mean, he has some pretty good information over there. Neil to the Zod 1 is his name. And he basically says it's coming to Earth, all that, and which is the truth. You're a snitch. You were in a gang and you left the gang early, and you went and just told, because what you got to do to be in the PC yard after you leave the gang is you got to tell all the gang secrets. So, that's how you do that. But he's from a Mexican gang, and he's been to the LA County Jail. I think he's from LA, and he's involved with the Mexican politics and all that. And I'm sure it's some racism. I'm sure he's had to deal with some stuff because he's a black dude, and that happens. It's
But he's proven that. But it's proven that he can put in that work, like you talk, so they don't mind. Like, he's black, they'll still be racist, but he put in that work, so he's good for something. I would assume.
I would assume too, because you ain't going to continue to claim a gang that don't want you and still be able to live talk. Because it's MS-13 type shit all involved with the Mexican gangs in Southern California. So let's see, Captain Lima 16, Captain W, thank you for the donations. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. But yeah. He's exposed some of these clowns that get on it, want to be tough and all that, and then knowing full well that you just dropped out of the game and you did all that stuff, and it is what it is.
So he's exposing black people, I guess, on
no,
black
everybody.
gangbangers. Anybody? But how does he know though? How does he know if you were in PC or special needs? He doesn't know everybody that's been locked up. Right?
Sometimes they admit it.
Who does?
The people that's got the channels. If you watch some of his lives,
they admit to being a snitch or in protective custody.
Yeah, let me get on YouTube real quick. Hold on.
No, don't play his stuff because I don't want.
I'm gonna search his some of his titles. I'm not gonna play his video. I'm just gonna search some of his titles. Hold on. And see if he reveals Into the Zod 1. Let's see. Ooh, have you ever seen that thing though with the chainsaw?
No, I haven't, and I don't want to. I just that type of stuff is just evil, man. I don't want to see that.
You gotta see
it.
Though.
And that looked like, where were they at? Was that a jail? What was that?
No, hold on. Let's see. Can you see? Am I sharing yet? No, I'm not sharing yet. Hold on. Let's share. So, excuse me. He talks about black issues though too. Can you see it? You see it?
Young Dolph Death proves Your city will be the first to what?
I don't know. We're not gonna play that shit. Look, he got some new T-shirts. Superman. See, I can see some clown from another state speaking on the Sioux. That's the Sood, right? That's pronounced Sood, S-U-R. That's short for Sereno, and they pronounce it Sood. Let's see, Triple OG exposed Neil Dixon, Bozo. Okay.
What's the name of his channel again?
Neil to the Zod 1. Let's see. You do look. You do nothing for Raza but talk. I'm just seeing if he talks about. I see Al Capone.
He looks Latino. He looks like he could be like Caribbean, like Latino, like a Caribbean black dude.
Yeah.
Is he black American? Is he black like American, or nobody knows?
I think he's just.
Because there could be a reason why he joined the Mexican gang, because he probably felt more connected to the Latino side.
Look. One time I got caught lacking in county jail. He talks about his shit. Let's see.
What?
Why most black women go unmarried? Near to the let's see.
Why would you? How do you know? Would you read statistics? No.
Let's see. It's Neil to the Black Southsider, Sunland Park locals. Let's see.
And here we go, worried about black women again.
Yeah, that's how you get money. Let's see. Oh, 25er. Okay. So you're from the 2-5. You're a 2-5er. That means snitch. Watch a big mouth 2-5er apologize for disrespecting. He a 2-5er. I forgot why it's 2-5, but I'll find out. But he calls them 2-5ers. I knew he had a number for him. He's a 2-5. I forgot why he's a 2-5, but I'll find out.
I am not clicking on this man's channel. I don't even want to know what he has to say. That's all I need right now is a bunch of gangbangers in my fucking feed. No, once you start clicking on that stuff, the algorithm starts sending you everybody like him.
Look. See, you got the one. See, you got this thumbnail. You got the one. Trece. It's supposed to be Trece. One Trece. Let's see. PC begging me to diss them on my songs now. I guess he's a rapper too. Respond. Let's see. So 2-5. I mean, I forgot why 2-5. I forgot why 2-5er means snitch, but let's see. But he names some. He got some. Sometimes he's got names of other dudes.
At David Dundee, he has the chainsaw thing you're asking about. Was it like the Scarface movie? Even when Al Pacino's friend got caught up with the chainsaw. He got this video. It's a real video that was made of some guy. He's going to like chainsaw somebody, right? That's not a movie. That's real, correct?
Yeah, that's a real video.
And he got that off Facebook. Somebody sent it to him. Facebook can't catch all of these sick things that people get sent.
It ain't no joke either. It ain't no joke. I think it was, and I have another one too. I have another one that kind of gross, where a man took a axe and chopped her head off too, like that. When the chainsaw, those two men that were sitting on the wall, both of them got decapitated. It was like Scarface movie scene when Al Pacino's friend got. Yeah, that's how they do. Yeah, and so the other one, so that I got that one off Facebook, and they just completely both heads, right? And then the other one was the video of a dude that I don't know why. I guess it was his wife or something. He was so upset with her. He took an axe and he chopped her neck off, and you could say like the whistling of she was breathing and stuff. You could see the whistle, you hear the whistle coming out of her neck and all that. And he chopped her head off.
Crime of passion.
Yeah.
Those will be my charges. I chopped the head off with a chainsaw. You happy? You happy?
Yes.
I chopped the head off with a chainsaw. Would
Well,
you believe me, or would you believe me if I said that?
I had to see them booking papers.
Who'd make that up?
Somebody that wanted to make some shit up. But look,
But my booking papers be with me? If so, are they with me? Would you go in? Did they give you your booking papers?
hold on. David asked where was that at. I don't know where it was at. I think it was in Mexico. If he was to ask me, I think both of those videos where dude chopped the girl's head off and then the chainsaw. I think both of those were in Mexico, and I probably with the dudes. That was probably some type of a hit because the dude might have been snitches or they fucked up the money or something like that, or something happened. So it's probably a hit, and they just they just cut them off. And then the other one probably she cheated on him or stole some money or something. But I don't know. But both of them was gross, and if you got a weak stomach, you probably don't want to watch it. But it's 4 hours and 4 minutes, Marilyn, on Thanksgiving. 4 hours and 4 minutes on Thanksgiving. We didn't talk about a lot of stuff. We mentioned what we was thankful for, and we were very appreciative. All the people that are members, we love you. All the your donations, we all of them are so are very appreciated. We use them, we put it back into the channel to make improvements, whatever. And we appreciate you stopping by. Also check out the OnlyFans. We got a 60% discount going on over there. We appreciate it. I need 5 subscribers, I think you call them, or followers, or whatever, or subscriptions.
If he gets 5 subscribers, and it's not even that much. It's not much.
We got the whipping work special going right now. I think the 60% off. I think it's like $6 or something like that.
It's only $6. He just needs 5 subscribers to go live. That is it. Work. And then once he can go live on OnlyFans, then we can be free. There's no holds barred. There's no nothing.
And then everything. He can cook crack and everything.
He could do. Yeah, he's not cooking real crack. Okay, it's not real crack. And also, please sign up. Please sign up to Anchor.
We can switch tag and everything.
Sign up to Anchor. Anchor is free.
Yes.
If you can sign up to Anchor, Anchor will blast all. It's for the podcast.
We got 20 subscribers or something like that over there. We need 30 more to where we can get monetized. So we just need 30 more people to come over there, and it's the Hood Trucker on Anchor. Go to Anchor FM, I believe it is. The link is in the description in my page and on all my links and all that. So the Anchor.
And what Anchor does is Anchor will put you on definitely Spotify if you have Spotify or any type of podcasting thing. How about iTunes? I don't have an iPhone, so I don't know.
iTunes is a little different. You can probably get on it, but here's the thing: when you go and you sign, I think it's Spotify and then Anchor. I'm not sure if they have one too, but you go over there, you get alerted when we post new podcasts. And what we're gonna do after we get off of here is we're gonna get on, and me and Marilyn is gonna talk. And the only way you're gonna hear us talking is if you get on Anchor, because I got some stuff to talk about. I got some stuff to holler at.
You better not be talking about no dumb shit either. I do not want what happened early this morning to go on throughout the whole call, because I'm gonna hang up on you. I'm gonna hang up. I don't want to deal with that mess.
I got some. Then you know what else? We gotta do part 2 of the after hour, because I got some stuff. I ain't give you.
I don't even remember anything. Just something. I'm not like you. You keep your. I'm literally tired. Like my mind is on E right now. So you have to you have to bring all this stuff to me, and I just have to pray that I do not say shit that I'm not supposed to be saying. So
let's see, Dave. Are there live podcasts? No, they're recorded. I think we can do live over there. But right now we're doing recorded, just because it's the way that we have to record. It's not. I don't have the right
I
equipment
think
yet.
the live I don't think we could do live on Anchor right now. If we can, I don't know how to do it. I don't know.
No. And then we don't even have the right equipment because as I explained to you last time, if we do the call right now, I have to do it on my phone, and then it's a mic issue and all that. But if I get the podcaster deal that I want to get, I think that'll eliminate a lot of headaches, and because it's all in one, and you can put a phone. I think you can put a phone on it. I think so. It's all in one, and I think that'll solve a lot of issues. So we're getting that here in the next week or two. So this ain't gonna be the setup. I mean, it might be in the same place, but I'm gonna have a whole lot more stuff going on in here, and it's gonna be a lot better.
Can you guys do us a favor? Just put down in the link what type of content do you want to see, like on here? Like, do you want to see stuff? What do you want to see? I know you want to see some things about trucking, and I agree that truckers should talk about trucking, but I don't know. He's like, it's just a job. It's not my life. And then
trucking sucks cock. I love when white people say it like that.
Or do you want to talk about dating and finance, or
yes?
There's a couple of things that I want to talk about. I want to bring out, and I've been meaning to do it.
Yeah.
More serious stuff, but I just I haven't had the time, and this man wants to talk about breaking news type bullshit, but I really want stuff that I gotta research. And I have to get it together. And there's something that I am working on that I will come back with.
Get it together, Marilyn. Get it together, Marilyn.
I tried to get it together, but you're the one that's like, hey, yo, we got to talk about this.
It's not like you got a job or nothing.
I'm like on my Section 8. With my fat self, and what else they say? My titties are down to my fucking feet and shit. These people just have these strange fantasies, and then that's why I can't talk to you all the time, because when I have a throaty voice, I sound terrible. So, but right now, I sound okay.
You said when you have a floaty,
a throaty. When you have a sore voice. Anyway, guys, I gotta go. It was nice talking to everybody. I will talk to you later.
Yes. We're going to talk later.
Have a good evening. And I hope you have I hope you guys are off tomorrow. I wish I was, but I'm not.
I'm going back to work tomorrow, too. I'm not off tomorrow.
Ooh.
I'm back on. And I have to go to work. You know why?
You gotta make money. Money.
No, because DOT is watching me, and you don't get me retroactively. Fucking weirdo. But anyway, nice talking to you, Marilyn. We're gonna get out of here. I'm gonna call you on Anchor in just a few minutes. And
remember to take care of what I told you to take care of.
What was that?
What I texted you. Don't say, you know what I mean? I'll call you. I'll call you. No, I'll tell you.
No. Well, hold on. Let's go. Just square this up right now, because I'm calling you.
You see it? I texted you.
Nobody cares.
Yes, they do. They do. No, don't leave it.
No. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it.
No, please don't.
Nobody cares.
Please don't.
Nobody
cares. Yes, they do.
Okay, listen. I can always, if they trip, I can cut it out later.
No, cut it out now.
Why? It's the truth. It's the truth.
But
they'll even tell you about it. Stop
Dude,
it. Don't worry. You worry too much.
I gotta go. You don't listen. Okay. You fucking hard-headed. You Cali niggas are hard-headed.
So with that, enjoy the rest of your day, and we're gonna get back real soon. Take care.